What's up, guys? It's me, Jetbuster. We're back at it. It's time to continue this grind upon where we left off. So last up where we left off, we found the weaknesses between the Asians on as to how to be able to kill them, like permanently, or put them into a realm between realms to where they can't come back to the real realm. So we're gonna go ahead and continue upon where we left off with Menphilia. So let's grab the quest. Guardian of Eorzea. Menphilia has some correspondence she wishes to share with you. Now, the matter of Ramah has for the present been put to rest. There is something I would show you, Jetbuster. It is a letter of thanks signed by the leaders of the Eorzean Lions, acknowledging the Scicon's tireless service to the realm. It mentions in particular the names of all the defeated primals: Ifrit, Titan, Garuda, King Mughal, Mog the Seventh, Leviathan, and Aurma. Needless to say, there is only one among our number to have faced them all. And though these words of gratitude were addressed to our order as a whole, I feel that they were meant for you above all others. I too must offer my heartfelt thanks for all that you have done. In the course of your duties, you have never once failed to answer my call to arms. You are a true hero, Jetbuster, and Eorzea is much the safer for your presence. Pray do not misunderstand me. I said safer, not safe. I know only too well that we can ill afford to lower our guard. The Astians may be relied upon to sow chaos in this realm until each time as they were forced to stop. Why, even without their encouragement, you may have be assured that man would foment strife on his own, and that is to say nothing of the beast tribes. Unless we learn to live in harmony, the primals too will return to plague us again and again and again. And yet, despite all of this, your deeds serve to inspire the people, to give them hope for a better tomorrow, and there is no greater gift. That we may have courage to strive for what might otherwise seem an impossible peace, we owe it no small part to the dangers you have faced on our behalf and the people. You have won over to our cause in doing so. Our list of enemies have ever been long, but think of the allies with whom we are now blessed. Of the selves, the little solace who wish not the conflict. Of the Almegans and the Dolmens who stand with us, determined to halt the dread march of the Empire. And then there is Sid and the Fellowship of Noah, racing to unlock the mysteries of ancient Algid, and that we might be spared the horror of another ultimate weapon. Of course, when speaking of our greatest allies, we must not forget those closest to us, by which I mean our fellow Scions. Thanks to their many and varied talents, and our order is uniquely equipped to combat the face-reaching corruption of the Asians, and combat it we shall. Your enthusiasm is truly heartwarming, antecedent. Given our embarrassing wealth of allies, I trust it will not inconvenience you unduly if I absent myself for a time. Alphanod, I take it the troubles of Uda no longer require your attention? There are yet some rumblings of discontent, but the air of simmering violence is largely dissipated. It is to report such that I stand before you now. That, and to speak with you concerning the new organization we discuss. I have a message for you from and you call the refugee girl, the one who parents were missing. They were found unharmed, as she wished me to pass on her thanks to you. Why, Alphanod, I am to understand that you made the effort to remember this poor girl's name. I look forward to reading all about her in your report. I do hope you left nothing out. Shipbuster, you have been away from Revenant's Toll for some time now, I believe. Might I suggest that you put the affairs of the realm to one side for the moment and take the opportunity to recant yourself with the town? Which reminds me, one of the Doman children recently inquired as to your whereabouts. Yuzan was his name, I believe. He has some small matter he wishes to share with you. Why not oblige him with a visit? Oh, now we gotta go talk to the little one. Alright. Let's go find Yozen. Oh man, oh man, oh man. Why are you here? Look, it's Mr. Jipbuster. He's back from his adventures. We heard you were off fighting primals, and they're some of the strongest enemies you could ever face. I wish I could have seen you in battle. Anyway, we all want to be heroes too, so we finally formed our very own Doman Adventures Guild to protect all the Domans. Oh, do you think you could train us today, Mr. Jipbuster? Maybe you could show us how you fought the primals? What's all this commotion then? Mr. Boulder and Mr. Colton, did you know the Mr. Jetbuster is back? So it would seem. Welcome home, Jetbuster. My companion and I but recently became full members of the Psychons, and I believe proper introductions have yet to be made. I am known as Hooray Boulder, and this bookish fellow is Colton. Though we remain largely unproven as adventurers, we have taken it upon ourselves to instruct the Doman younglings in the arts of combat. Ugh, I told you, Mr. Boulder, we are not younglings anymore. We are adventurers. And we were just asking Mr. Jetbuster if you could give us some special training. I think you're ready to hunt monsters alongside him, don't you? Well, you've certainly been diligent with your drills, but I'm afraid the fiends of Mordana are still ever so slightly too dangerous for you. I have a counter proposal. What if I were to cross swords with Jetbuster, a demonstration of skills at arms, if you will? Right, if I didn't know you better, and I do, I'd say you were merely seeking to test yourself against the legend. Ah, well, perhaps I am. But what matters, the motive when the children stand to learn so much from the lesson. What do you say, Jetbuster? Would you consent to a spar with me? Hooray! We're to have a tournament. Come on, everyone! We must prepare our gear for an outing. Do try not to disappoint them. Have faith, Colton. I shall summon every last ooze of my strength to make on this a worthy contest. The fields to the east of the town should prove suitable for our purpose. I very much look forward to our bout. So you want me to spar with this guy? Okay, we can do that. If he gets utterly destroyed, I am sorry. Alright, let's go find these guys. spar with him as he requested. Well, it's good of you to agree to this, Shipbuster. I trust you are ready to begin? Yes. Oh, I feel bad. Very well. I'll let us not keep the younglings waiting any longer. Jorge, are you certain you wish to fight him alone? That is Jetbuster you face. What better way to test my mettle? Pray allow me to attempt the first round unaided? After all, it was the hero's legend that led me to join the Psychons to begin with. Without Jetbuster to inspire my efforts, I would not be half the warrior I am today. Point is well made, but remember that this is for the children's sake as well as your own. Should it appear the contest will end too swiftly, I shall add my spells to your blade work. Hello, you haven't begun yet, have you? Oh boy, everybody wants to come. Say, Yeda, what? Who are these people? Well, I heard about your sparring match. I told everyone I could find. I told everyone I could find. I thought you could use a crowd to cheer you on. Yes, and there is still more to come. When I mentioned Jetbuster's name, the reaction was quite enthusiastic. With my own popularity seems but a sticky shade in comparison. You'd best claim victory, bringer of light. Your begoing reputation is at stake. Well, our teacher won't be beaten so easily. He's a master swordsman. You can win, Mr. Boulder. Shall soon see. On your guard. Bro. Okay, let's go. Bro, you wanted to face me, bro. Oh, such power, the tails barely do you justice. Mr. Boulder won't lose, will he? It's not over yet, it can't be. The children have the right of it. It's time that I joined the fray. On your feet, alright. Alright, but your buddy's going down. Must admit defeat. It was an honor and a privilege. Sorry, my man. Oh no, he looks hurt. Mr. Jetbuster is so strong, but you can't give up, Mr. Boulder. You can't disappoint the younglings. Rah! Sorry, buddy. The lesson must continue. Never I face such strength. Your example I follow. Surrender, not in this. Weapon control. Okay. Sorry, buddy. You tried. Yes, you have bested me. I yield. Yes. That was incredible. He beat them both at the same time. You knew you could lose Jetbuster and then could defeat the Guardian of Eorzea. Now I see why they send you to deal with primals. I've much work to do if I'm ever to attempt the same. Impressive as always, Jippo, sir. It is ever a pleasure to witness the spectacle of your martial prowess. And judging by the smiles on these many faces, they too appreciate the hard-won strength that keeps the perils of the realm at bay. Guardian of Eorzea, yes, that is a most fitting title. Do you recall when we first met? 'Twas at the memorial service for the Battle of Karnatu. At the time, I was yet attempting to understand this land of Eorzea. I sought to grasp the reason why my grandfather willingly sacrificed himself to protect it. I shall speak plainly. My initial impressions were less than favorable. Dire problems abandoned, and yet the effort I saw expended towards the solution was haphazard and half-hearted. I thought Eorzeans a foolish and childish people. Considering the shambles their home was in, I would not have been surprised if some had chosen to swear allegiance to Gaius and the order he proposed to enforce. The Legatius single-minded military invasion precluded in such switching of loyalties, of course. Were it not for a desire to continue grandfather's legacy, I would have abandoned the realm to its fate long ago. The threats were too many, the nations too self-involved and unstable. It was you who convinced me the salvation of Eorzea was possible. It was you who taught me through countless acts of bravery that what my grandsire sought to preserve was not the land, nor its history, nor any single nation. It was the people, these wonderful, oft infuriating, stubborn people that suffer blow after terrible blow only to drag themselves back to their feet to face another day. Though he never put such feelings into words, I believe grandfather's admiration for the inextinguishable courage grew into a fervent wish, a wish to aid Eorzea and its inhabitants in charting a course for the future. I wish that has now become my own. I too will endeavor to take up the mantle of guardian of Eorzea and champion these people who toil towards a better world. Our cause, however, is not a simple one. The troubles that plague us are of a scale that cannot be solved by the Psychons of the Seventh Dawn alone. No, what is needed to tackle the root of the primal threat and effective counter the schemes of the Ascians is a new, expanded organization that operates beyond the limitations of nations and borders. If you would aid me in building such an organization, then pray let us continue this discussion back within the walls of the Rising Stones. Alrighty, back to the facility. Grab our trusty flying pet. Alphanad. Thank you for coming, Jetbuster. The world shifts and alters, and we my friend, must ever be one step ahead of the chaos. What I propose is the formation of a new organization, a group that shall pave the way for a truly united Eorzea. Skill, speed, tenacity, determination. I want skill, speed. Pray forgive me if I tread over old ground, but I would first speak of the grand plan. Since the advent of the seventh astral era, the leaders of the three nations have been deliberating over an accord that seeks to bring the disparate disparate forces of a user together in a single entity. A realm-wide grand company, if you will. The military might of such an institution would be drawn from every corner of the land and directed against threats that no single nation could hope to overcome alone. Yet, while the purpose of the hypothetical organization is undisputed, the logistics of its formation have become the source of endless debate. And the longer these discussions continue, the more I sense the impetus towards unification draining away. Thus, I have been campaigning for the creation of what might be considered a trial company. It will be be on a much smaller scale that we would hope to eventually achieve, but capable of the same manner of unrestricted operation accorded to the Scions. It is my hope that the successful utilization of such a force will lend monumentum to the lagging operations. Also, being a preliminary military outfit, I mean to assuage fears of its misuse by placing the fledgling organization under the authority of the antecedent. The Scions will work tirelessly to protect Eorzea and its people. But as you yourself have witnessed with the refugee revolt, there are limitations to what we can achieve. With this new company under the Scion's command, however, we will be capable of responding to a wider range of difficulties without straining our resources or taxing your formidable talents. The goals of my proposed organization and those of the Psychons are ultimately identical, conceded by all concerned. Before I can move forward with establishing this precursor to the true border spanning Grand Company, it is yet necessary that I visit the three leaders and gain their official approval. A tiresome and time-consuming task, which is why I ask that you accompany me on the journey and attend to the business of recruiting our inaugural members while I am otherwise engaged with periodical formalities. Thank you. It is reassuring indeed to know that the Bringer of Light and his discerning eye will be selecting our future allies. Our first destination will be Limsa La Mesa. Let us run of us at Bulwark Hall. Okay. Looks like we gotta create the Grand Company. Here we go. I'm gonna be going to every three leaders. Talking to them about this. Ah, there you are. I am ready to ascend to the bridge and speak with Admiral Balswan. The Admiral and I have finalizing pre-missionary boundaries and signing parchments. I would have you begin the process in earnest. I have, of course, endeavored to spread the word of our organization through various channels, but I believe a personal approach will reach many who may otherwise remain ignorant of the opportunity. As for potential members, 'tis no matter should this already be pledged to another institution, only that we are willing to lend their strength when the situation demands it, and you needn't range into the countryside. That the upper decks alone are populated with sufficient candidates to suit our purpose. Once you are satisfied with your recruiting efforts, meet me at the airship ticket counter, that we may prepare for the next leg of our journey. So I gotta go up to the second floor? Okay. So, who are we recruiting? Oh, interesting. Right over here. Up here. Caravelin. An organization with the freedom to operate with territorial impunity. I must say, your proposal intrigues me, but the Kraken's well known that there is a time to act and a time to watch, and I'm afraid this trial company of yours falls into the latter category. Okay. This thing. Yeah, I did. Okay. Hey, look! It's our warrior guild master. Talk to this guy up here, huh? Rainer. Master Alphanon's new organization. Yes, I heard of the formation of his trial company was in the offing. It is with regret, however, that I must deny your invitation. As commander of the Yellow Jackets, the protection of Limsa Lamesa must needs receive my full attention. Great, so it's gonna be all like just straight up denials across the board. I'm getting the feeling. Oh, say we haven't tried. Suppose we could swap. I got the hiccups, excuse me. Let's swap classes. Okay, 1 second. Me. Communications. Alright, so got that. Trades. This line is definitely the under 6 key. Is under 6 key. Should we have it? Here releasing it. Equilibrium. Done on our F1 key. Little Tempest. Isn't there an upgraded version of that one? Yeah, right here. Deliverance attack. Well, that one extends the duration. Then we'll do this one right here. Right, to reduce this damage taken by 6 seconds. Evil. There's an attack with potency. See myself using it very often. Yeah, Phil Cleaver needed, shake it off. That on Shift F2. Done on Shift F. What are we missing here? Vengeance. Damage reduction. Wait, no, we need that there, and then we need through battle. Then we're missing our other keen abilities. This one. This one. There we go. Okay. Who the bloody hells do you think you're talking to, Drylander? I'm a pirate, not some Soden knight in shining plate. If you're looking for a self-righteous try knocking on the dandy Caravanian's door. Weird. Yeah, we're gonna keep on getting denied. Hands-on Guildmaster. A precursor to United Eurasian Green Company. While I do measure the scope of your ambition, my responsibilities here at Lapid and Formalius keep close to the forge. I have not the time to be trapsizing either and yawn across the realm. Should you acquire my skills as an armorer, however, I might be willing to accept some special conditions. Gosh. You people. Yay. On running. How much you want to bet this last one is going to be the one that's going to accept? Way out here in Anchor Yard. All the way out here in Anchor Yard. Royal. Well, if it isn't Jepasser, I'd not forget a venturer brave enough or daft enough to seek the shortcut into Titan's bedchamber. You remember our world, don't you? Only of the company of heroes, the company heroes, three whistles, Bronze Lake. Uh, it ain't often I drag me arse out mince for a drink, but right glad I did. How fare ye these days? You're looking to put together a new crew, top tier work? Sounds like a right lark. It does. Alrighty, lad, count me in. The heroes may have gone their separate ways, but I ain't ready to climb into the grave just yet. Alright. So we got Ryle, the companies of heroes, the original heroes from back in the day. Speak with Alphanod, the airship. Airship landing. Here you are, Alphanod. Buster, your recruiting went well, I trust. I am curious as to how many proposals was received by the rough and ready folk on the Mesa. As a member of the legendary company of heroes indicated his interest. Astonishing. I knew enlisting your aid was the right choice. It boast their acquaintance with such an elusive character. I too was successful in my task. The Admiral consented to sign all the documents required for approval. I can hope that on my visit the LCCR proceeds as smoothly and may continue down at your pace. I shall await your arrival at PCS. Got one person. And now we need to go out on another extravaganza. Going to Gridania, hoping to recruit other people. Ay, ay, ay. My audience with the Elder is due to commence momentarily. I would be grateful if you would once more see to the task of recruitment here in Gridania. After you deem the well of potential candidates has run dry, let us run with us at the airship to get counter as boy. Alright, well, nonetheless, let's go. I have to walk inside. Oh God, can't it be truly you? By what fickle fortune was the first face I see upon my release of yours? Could it be that you don't remember? It is Laurentius, the man whose crimes you exposed. I was a whaler and a regular patron at Buscaron. Yes, I remember who. Or no, I remember. Well, of course you do. I was begging to wonder if Gull had changed me even more than I realized. Now that I have any particular wish to be recognized for my shameful conduct, the less said of my past, the better, I suppose. And what of you, adventure? What business brings you to this parts of Redania? Recruiting, what is your policy on reformed convicts? As matters stand, the Woodbearers will have not more to do with me. This may be just the second chance I was looking for. Revenant soul, you say? I shall leave at once. You shall not regret this. I promise you, I am a changed man. All right, so we got our wonderful beaver failed. We'll talk to this. Wait, what is this? Achievement exchange. There's an achievement exchange. What? Intriguing. Well, anyway. Hey, it's Elistari. Person Alani. Grandfather, you must call it a day. Let us return to the guild and rest where your tormented back gives up on you. Good. Terribly sorry, we were just Jetbusters. It's been some time since our paths crossed outside the lines. Why you were barely more than a novice adventurer then. But look how far you've come. Mother Mion tells me 'twas you who vowed fearsome blood. And now you seek stout-hearted souls to fill the ranks of order. Your cause is undoubtedly just, and my old companion here would be much relieved to see me in good hands. Yes, I'll do it. This is the very thing I've spent my entire adventuring career working towards. I shall join your company just as soon as I've seen it's thoroughly safely home. Alright, so that's 2. All the way out here in the Lancer Company. Hey, yeah, it's your Sondal. This is the one guy I was thinking of. You offer this old man a place in your company of champions? I am puzzled. I am both puzzled and honored by your invitation. Please forgive me, young master, but I cannot accept. I have sworn to abide here for whatever scant years remain to me, and bear responsibility for the evils the lady has brought on this land. Okay, understandable. Don't feel like you were worthy. Fine. Least we asked. This person singled. 'Tis not often a guild officer such as myself gets recruited, and this company of yours certainly sounds to have some promise. But its duties appear less than focused. I must refuse your invitation until such time as your organization is more organized. I thank you for your honesty, I guess. Okay. Back. Go to the airship landing. Well, for now. Oh, What's news, Jefferson? From my part, the elder Seedseer was most admirable to our requirements. A former woodwather and a seasoned adventurer, our company will not lack variety. That much is certain. An interesting harvest indeed. Shall we strike into Ulda while the iron is hot? Let us meet at the Royal Promenade and endeavor to conclude our remaining business. Our journey draws to a close. Right, so now we go to Uda and do the same concept. Okay, off we go. Alright, where are you, Alphanod? You are... okay. Where you at? Chamber. Paladin Homeslays here. Uda, the gilded city where one's fortune defines one's worth. I hope some manner of fortune is with us and that the final leg proves as successful as the previous two. Might I suggest ascending to the lower level before beginning your efforts? I do think the Sultanas will take kindly to us poaching from her personal guard. Let us meet back here at the promenade when our respective tasks are complete. Good hunting, Jones. So again, I need to go find 5 more people. So we need to go to the lower decks. Okay. That. Go ahead and to recruit these people. It's a tad bit annoying. Right. Sankandant? A company that looks to cure the ills of the realm entirely. Listen, friend, I can scarce bear the compliments of the next stall over, let alone the condominiums of a neighboring nation. Okay, alright. That blunt, flat out, nope. Landibert. You come to tell me the news, soldier? Well, I've already heard it. Seems the would-be savior of Uda's refugees got himself killed, and not by your hand. He was just as much a pawn at the hapless cast-offs he sought to deceive. That's not what you're here. As you'd be surprised with rumors drift down to Pearl Lane, I know of the glorious company of yours, and just how far I'd go to avoid getting involved with it. Whispers on the streets say your organization is funded by corrupt coin, by syndicate money. If you think you're recruiting for a just cause, then you're a bigger fool than I took you for. Man, uh, recruiting in old and then I should be finished. Wait, that's tempting to create. Hello, I'm sorry, you wish to recruit me in this some new fashion or propositioning elite? Well, I'm afraid you are wasting your time. This lady is already spoken for. Good day to you, sir. Did we really come all the way just to talk to them? Like, I'm not even gonna question why we did that. Where's my gladiator? That's the gladiator location? Hold on. Oh no, this is the Weaver's Guild. Okay, so it's like, nope, we gotta get out of here. Definitely not our feng shui. Or Orson. Hey, isn't this the one person we originally spoke to? Ah, what a happy coincidence. Do you remember me, pre-chance? I am Orson of the Church of the Saints of Adama Ladama. Thank you again for your timely rescue. And I must also thank you for preventing the fraudulent priests from preying on dry bones less fortunate. I'm a most upsetting business. Are you here with your companion Thancred, wasn't it? Tis new companies you seek then. Your proposed organization sounds a powerful force for good, but my place is at the church with the children. Nevertheless, I wish you well in your taking. Okay? I guess that's a righteous cause. Read about that. Right to the... Let's see. Oh, what Atherlights? That's what tuned to this, 'cause I'm pretty sure I don't have it. Oh, there's one right next to the Gladiators Guild. Goodness gracious. Wilfred. Wait, you're the man who came to Little Amigo looking for that masked devil? Who knows what might have happened if you hadn't? I'd probably be dead, and a whole lot more of my friends. Besides, we are such fools. Anyway, the disaster really got me thinking about our homeland and about the outsider who saved us from ourselves. I realized how easily I'd been manipulated and vowed to make myself a worldly man. So here I am, a new company of champions, and you say it will take me to all corners of the realm? That sounds exactly like the kind of opportunity I need. And don't worry, I'm not the same stripling you met in Little Amigo. I've prepared myself to fight the evil I now know is out there. Nice. Okay. Wait, time to speak with Alphanod. buddy. How fared you, Jetbuster? What hidden gems did the street of Uda offer up to your unrelenting gaze? Single Almegan youth. Well, you've certainly given us an admirable start, even if our ranks are yet somewhat thin. In these troubled years following the calamity, talk of Eorzea's salvation must seem akin to grasping at clouds. There are those who have risen to the challenge nonetheless, and the hope that inspires these people was born in no small part from the victories you yourselves have won. Thank you, Jepester. I will not squander the precious gift you have placed into my keeping. These recruits will become the foundation of a new beginning. Yes, we are free to begin. As you have no doubt summarized, the Sultana also graced my trial company with her blessing. Our first wave of recruitment is over, the documents signed, and the finances secure. There is naught to prevent me from taking the next step. You are concerned by the syndicate's involvement, as was I. Thus was the origin of every coin of their contribution carefully scrutinized and recorded. This organization will not be built on corruption. Naturally, I would prefer not to rely upon outside sources at all, but even my family's several coffers could not sustain a venture of this magnitude. And as for the rumors and doubts surrounding this enterprise, well, such things shall plague us until the company has had a chance to prove its worth. It will not be an easy process, but we will earn people's trust one success at a time. Speaking of time, we should waste no more of it. Let us return to the Rising Stones and lay the first stone for a united Eorzea. Back to Rising Stones, guys. They did a good job with the night view scenery. Pretty impressive.
Tell me, General, what think you of Alfino's bold endeavor?
I think it is more than bold, Your Grace. His organization would pave the way for a united Eorzea. Well do I understand his impatience, since facing the common threat of the Ultima weapon, our nations have seemed farther apart, not closer together. Considering the many problems we face, should we not be glad that someone else is taking the initiative?
We have all pledged our cooperation, yet the grumbling continues behind closed doors. Ul'dah is not alone in her duplicity. I myself have doubts as to the good this organization will achieve. With the inclusion of the finest soldiers of the three grand companies, it promises to be a fearsome military body. But whom will it serve? Even under the watchful gaze of the Scions, it is not unthinkable that such a force could perpetrate a great wrong. Does it not concern you that a significant proportion of its financial backing came from the coffers of the Syndicate? That those unprincipled worms might forge this extraordinary gathering of warriors into a private army?
I have trust in the Scions, Your Grace. They have spared us no end of trouble at the hands of the Primals. If they seek reinforcements, I deem it unwise to deny them. As for their finances, full many gave generously. And though our nobles proffered a sizable sum, their coin did not spill from the pockets of Lolorito and his cronies. And what of the presence of our stalwart adventurer friend in this endeavor? I doubt the Warrior of Light would betray our cause.
Yes, there is that, I suppose. Yet I have known people to change. Whether we will or no, the events of the age hurl us this way and that, like a dust devil skipping across the sands. Cannot be done about Telechi?
I have explored all avenues available to us, Your Grace. But as Ul'Dan law now stands, we lack the evidence to convict him of any crime. To arrest him on spurious grounds would only play into his hands.
He has all but committed treason, and yet we can do nothing? Then what good our government? What worth the royal house? How deplorable this mockery of justice!
Have faith, Your Grace. It is not over.
Boy, oh boy, oh boy. We have so much to do. Alright, back to our wonderful Rising Stones. Okay. Alphanod. Sigh, this is not a journey I would soon wish to repeat, but I cannot pause to rest. The culmination of all our effort is at hand. I must see the preparations for the inaugural ceremony. Thank you for allowing me to monopolize your services, Jetbuster. I am certain the antecedent will be relieved to see you free of other duties. Amelia appears eager to welcome you back to the Revenant's Toll. Greetings, Jetbuster. Alphanod tells me all is in place to begin his trial company. The Cygons shall certainly be grateful to have the support of such an organization. The inaugural ceremony is set to take place here at the Rising Stones. Tantaru is cooperating with Alphanod to see that it all is in readiness. So I'm afraid the recruits themselves have been left to their own devices for the time being. Quite a number of our new faces have arrived in Revenant's Toll late, and I wonder if Slothbone might not find himself overwhelmed. Would you speak with him and see if there is aught he requires? Alright, let's go speak to our wonderful secondary knight in arms, huh? Slothborn, what you doing, buddy? What can I do for you, Jetbuster? I thought you'd have your hands full helping out with the new arm of the Scions. I barely noticed your recruits arrived. 'Twas barely a trickle compared to the flood of treasure hunters we have passed through here every day. While I appreciate your offer of aid, 'tis more your burden that concerns me. I'm told this company will answer directly to the antecedents, so I trust that means less work for you in the long run. Softborn, the shipment? We couldn't. As woman, what befell? We we were bringing a shipment to Revenant's Toll, all provisions embarked for the frontier effort. But just as we sought to cross over into Mordana, we were set upon by brigands. Gosh, I believe they may have been heretics. There were many, too many. We only escaped with our lives by abandoning the supplies. Please forgive us. There is not to forgive. Provisions can be replaced, but smart soldiers are hard to find. Take your rest, and I'll have someone bring someone along to tend to those wounds. What to do? If heretics are involved, and it is like to be more than a case of simple thievery, Ishgard will need to be informed. Oh no! Whence did these supplies originate? House 14. We collected the provisions from Camp Dragonhead proper. Understood. I shall also see that they are appraised of this development. Yepuster, were you not on good terms with the Knights of the House of Four Temps? I will send them a missive immediately, of course, but I would also have you travel there and offer your considerable talents. Yet, I realize I contradict my hero hopes to lighten your load, but I need someone who can help bring this incident to a satisfactory conclusion. Our favorable relations with Ishgard are far too important to risk half measures. Thank you for your understanding. I am certain Lord Harchamfant will be glad of your assistance. Okay, looks like we're going to Camp Dragonhead. And now the side quest begins. Well, if it isn't my friend, Jepuster, would you care for a plate of rose some mulled wine? Ah, I see you have not come into my hall merely to escape the biting cold. I was, in fact, on the verge of opening an urgent missive for Revenant's Toll, and I suspect the timing of your arrival is no coincidence. Yes, sir. Ooh. Okay, what's this? Astrum Helm. I want to see this. What in the world kind of helm is that? This looks better. Okay, yeah, no, we just no. Anyway, I'll gladly keep on taking the Gil for the time being.
The incident with the new frontier hands? No, you need not elaborate. I have been following their progress with no small amount of interest. Brave men and women all. They do our nation a great service. The existence of a fortified outpost in Mordona will do much to dissuade the Empire from trespassing on Kurth's soil. Right glad am I that you have chosen to lend your support to this endeavor. Never let it be said that House 14 does not acknowledge the efforts of her allies, or her debts. 'Twas in the spirit of gratitude that I arranged for sundry supplies to be delivered to Revenant's Toll. That the shipment should chance to be waylaid by heretics is poor fortune indeed. Poor fortune, I say, yet not without precedent. If you would know the truth of it, these incorrigible villains grow more organized with each passing day. This new unity of purpose we attribute to their leader, the Lady Iceheart. But though I have devoted significant resources to the task of identifying this woman, we have yet to learn so much as her birth name. What we do know is that the heretics speak of Iceheart in reverent tones, and would gladly embrace death rather than betray her. Such loyalty is rare indeed, and I fear to imagine what so committed a collective might achieve. The brigands have not yet been so brazen as to risk direct confrontation here in Dragonhead. Some few of their number have, however, been sighted not far to the west of here, and with ever-increasing regularity. A visit to Whitebrim Front may bring you the answers you seek. Will you brave the snows, knowing what implacable foes may lie in wait?
Sure.
Halone's blessings be upon you. Though I take no pride in the admission, many of mine own countrymen are not so well suited as you adventurers to dealing with such foes. Were they dragons, it might be otherwise. But truly, I could not wish for a finer ally. You have done much for my house in the past, and I have no doubt but that I shall have cause to celebrate your deeds again ere long. Should you learn aught of value, pray return to me forthwith. A warm hearth and a warmer welcome shall be waiting for you.
Alrighty, guys. Looks like we're going on an epic adventure again, huh? So let's see. Where in the world am I going? Okay. Flying through the snow. Flying through the snow. Yeah. Sir, is there aught you would ask of me? Pray speak plainly. I am a man of action and indeed no honeyed words. On the trial of a band of thieves, heretics, you say, by the Fury, but you seem destined to cross paths with those villains. I must confess that 'tis a sad truth that the guilds, the hereabouts, have indeed grown thick with their number. They strike without warning and are canny enough to invade our most able trackers. But 'tis not merely their newfound organization that confounds us. The heretics themselves seem somehow changed. I know now what manner of influence this Iceheart wields, but the men we face seem utterly lost in the grip of righteous fervor. 'Tis an unsettling and unnatural zeal. Mayhaps you care to question one of their recent victims? As fate would have it, your rival came moments as a trader was waylaid on the road. A patrol found the unfortunate fellow lying senseless in the snow and carried him to the infirmary, assuming he has regained the use of his faculties. The merchant might recall some small detail that could aid you in your task. Okay, infirmary we go, guys. To the infirmary. Mistreated merchant. I tell you what happened. Why, yes, of course. I'm quite recovered enough for that. Anything to help catch those cowardly blackhearts. I was traveling my usual route to White Brim front when a sudden blow sent me reeling. The next thing I knew, I was on the ground and several heretics were rifling through my cargo armor, my cargo arms, armor, crystals, that they were taking everything. It was that the one of them noticed my bleary gaze and stalked over to better acquaint my head with his maze. Before darkness claimed me, however, I distinctly heard the words "return to Snowcloak." I dare say that this is where they were hauling my goods, but you'll not catch me rushing off to pursuit. They tell me 'twas a miracle I survived it all, and I'm not trust my thick skull to save me a second time. Okay. Search the wilds of the Snowcloak and defeat any heretics you encounter. Okay, we can do that. Doo-doo-doo. Way out there, huh? Okay. Let's go, boys. Discard. Oh, you want to fight? Bye. Bye-bye. Anybody else? House of Durande Knight. God, draw your weapon. Well, wait. I recognize you, adventurer. You're come seeking heretics. Then we share a common purpose. We are on patrol. We chanced across one of their raiding parties soon here. By rights, we should have them cornered and ravine again. They are gone vanished like icy breeze. This? You glimpsed a woman atop the cliff. Could it be the Iceheart herself come to sneer our folly? To where did she disappear? The heretics must have discovered a passage to the frozen wall, some hidden tunnel that escaped our notice. We have not the men to risk further investigation. It was the best we were to return to White Room Front and lay our suspicions before going drunk. Yeah, that music's gonna be annoying. Alright, let's get out of here. All the way back up here. Jetbuster, it appears I owe you my thanks once again. That the surviving knights spared no detail in their effort. The men you found out near a Snowcloak were some of my finest, that they should be bested so handily. I fear I have woefully underestimated the threat these heretics pose. While I understand you might balk at the notion, I must ask that you put aside your mission and consider the stolen provisions lost to us for now. Twould would be advised to blunder unprepared into what we may be the very lair of our enemy. They return to Dragonhead and inform Lord Honchifon of your discoveries, and he will wish to plan contingencies of his own. As for Iceheart and her fanatics, the freezing heights of Snowcloak will not shield them from our justice for long. Alright, back to Dragonhead we go.
Your return is most timely. Of their own accord, my thoughts had turned to your task and the progress thereof. I confess, my imaginings tended toward the grim and bloody. But you are here now, and I suspect such frivolous wonderings do little justice to the reality of your travails. Tell me, what did you learn of Iceheart? Indeed, and this transpired at Snowcloak? Of all the highlands, that towering wall has borne the worst of the region's brutal shift in climate. So inhospitable has Snowcloak become that we have still to survey the area in its entirety. Could its frozen heights conceal the heretics' hideaway? Mayhap a more robust reconnaissance effort is in order. Putting such considerations aside for the moment, we still know far too little of this Iceheart. That she is capable of commanding such a band of fanatics bespeaks natural authority, and no small measure of charisma. As much as I would like to fathom this mystery with you, the situation has grown beyond my personal purview. I am bound by duty to inform the Temple Knights and request that they bring this matter to its conclusion. Given the glowing reports the new commander has garnered thus far, I am certain that they can be relied upon to take appropriate action. Though Iceheart's true identity yet eludes us, you have provided us with a point from which to begin. Sometimes it takes but a single stone to prompt an avalanche. On the matter of the stolen provisions, I have already made arrangements for a second shipment to be sent to Revenant's Toll. I could not well allow such an honorable venture to be undermined by one miserable setback.
Towards the Slothboard of Revenant's Toll. Back to Revenant's Toll we go. Oh my goodness. Where's our lad? There he is. Buster, it is good to see you return to the Toll. How fared you in the frozen waste of Orthias? House Fortemps is to send us a second shipment. I must send thanks to Lord Archifont for his continued generosity. Yet, even as our town grows in prosperity, I fear it will attract ever greater numbers of those who do us harm with the name greed, power. All of us Alphanans, recruits included, must remain vigilant against such threats. Nice. Grab this. Continue. Brave new companions. Or companions. Ooh, what's this? We're getting hats. Let me try this on. That is not what I was expecting, guys. What about this? Not feeling it. Definitely not feeling it. While you were away in Cortius, preparations for the inaugural ceremony were all about completed, although Tataru does yet seem somewhat flustered. I've taken enough of your time. Why don't you head into the Rising Stones and see if your frantic reception is good to hand. Okay, do that. Let's check on our little buddy Tataru here. Oh, Tataru, where you at? Here she is. What are you doing, Tataru? These parchments need to be sorted, and these documents, why are they even here? Oh, I am sorely tempted to file the lot in my waste paper basket. Ah, Jetbuster, you startled me. Oh, which to lend a hand? Splendid. Would you be dear and hand these uniforms to the new recruits? They're scattered about Revenant's Toll, and I haven't the time to track them all down. The recruits known to don their rev immediately and assemble here in the Rising Stones. You'll want to report directly back to Alphanon if you don't wish to miss the ceremony. I wonder if the Scions will ever have matching uniforms. A well-funded organization is a well-dressed organization. Nice. Time to go present the uniforms to the recruits. 8 recruits. I don't remember getting 8. I remember getting like a few. Like 4. Remember 8. Whatever. Nice. You haste. Okay, this isn't the person. Interesting. Those who believe this company will see no riches are short-sighted fools. The giving of oneself's it is an investment in the future. Thus did I sign my name to the cause. Here, new uniforms there. These uniforms will be for a splendid idea. Once our organization has made a name for itself, there shall be wealth of plenty in selling replica costumes to the adoring masses. Yep, I think are you are an astrologer. You have a really good outfit. Sad days. What's this next verse? Yep, Larvantas. I thought it best to mimic my fellows here, but I admit that I have no idea what we're supposed to be doing. Our new uniforms. I am reminded of my induction into the Wood Wolves. Lani. Ilsidar has last retired from the adventures of life, though I shall miss his wisdom and irrepressible spirit. I am excited to forge my own path forward. Ah, yes, the uniform. Thank you. Truth be told, the thought of pledging myself to such a lofty organization is somewhat intimidating. Oh, it's intimidating. You're just introduction to them. Chill, bro. Argamus. This scarlet garb remarks me as a proud member of the Maelstrom and a hardy defender of Luminous and Lumos. Yet, in truth, I stand for the betterment of the realm and thought that this would be a fine opportunity to contribute a grander scale. Don't know who you are, but here. Oh, now that's a striking shade of blue. Put alongside my Maelstrom uniform, my wardrobe will certainly not lack color. buddy. Let's get this chat up here. Gilbert. I don't believe we met. I am Ilbert, and I will have the honor of leading my fellow recruits as captain. Much did I lose to the calamity, and I look forward to meeting others and rebuilding their lives. You are their captain. Let me get a good look at you, huh? Look like you are a fighter. Uniforms are a shrewd decision. This is no easier method of creating a common bond among what is essentially a band of strangers. Alright, bro. Well, pretty cool. Okay, Wilfred. Little amigo could learn much from Revenant's told us. This town can be so alive in the midst of such desolation. I've never worn aught quite so voluminous. Well, I'm sure I'll grow accustomed to the extra cloth in time. Okay, where's this other home slaves? You back? You are. Emi. Jetbuster. Gods, I did not expect you to meet you strolling about town. The tales of your primal battles were inspired me to grow installed. Well, if you're inspired, have this. It is an honor to receive this uniform from your hands. I shall wear it with pride. Good. Right. Talk to Real, our wonderful tired champion of old. Hello there, lad. Looking for me, lass? I've suggested giving a whistle, but I'm not sure as I'd hear it amongst the bustle. Oh, proper uniforms and all. This thing will cut off the blood to me head. Not to worry though. I'm sure she'll be fine after making a few adjustments. Alright, let's go talk to our home slice again. Whoa, yeah, that's a mound. I don't know where you got that, but that is nice. Alright, preparations are complete. Everybody should have their uniforms. Yes, Chipasra. Tatsu mentioned you were handing out the new uniforms. I assume you now met the rest of the recruits. Some few answered the call to arms I put forth to the established grand companies and such. We are not yet an army, but there is much a small corps of elite warriors can achieve. Did I mention I thought of a name of the company? It is my hope that it will soon be known across the relative years ago. Moment of truth draws near, Jetbuster. Once the last of the recruits have gathered, I shall make the official announcement.
Comrades, your presence here this day signifies the momentous choice that each of you has made. With your strength now pledged to the Scions of the Seventh Dawn, you are beholden to no single nation. You stand as the vanguard for a united Eorzea. From this moment forth, I declare you Crystal Braves. Let us mend this fractured realm and face our enemies as one. Whether it be the Beastmen and their primals, or the conflict in Carteneau, it is plain that the nations of Eorzea cannot solve the problems which plague the realm. Thus does it fall to some few heroic souls to succeed where they have failed. Come, take your place at the Scion's side, as guardians of Eorzea, and together we shall fight for the freedom of all! For the freedom of all!
That just really happened. Look at their uniforms, though. I want a uniform. That looks pretty cool, man.
A rousing speech, Alphino. Or should I say, Crystal Brave Commander Leveilleur?
Please, Antecedent. The title is honorary. I shall not be leading the troops into battle, as it were. We are of the same purpose. Let us join hands and do what must be done to save this land.
The Scions stand ready.
Crystal Braves.
I'm eager to see what the Crystal Braves might accomplish. This shall prove an interesting time indeed for the Scions. Yes, I'm listening. So our worst fears are confirmed. The entire Isle. Such power defies comprehension. Truly? Kryl is alive? Thank the 12. I see. Pray, inform me if her condition changes. Yes, I shall pass on your words to Urianger. My thanks. I shall contact you anon. When I learned of the loss of the Isle of Val, I dared not hope that my friend had survived. Yet, by some miracle, it would seem she has. She's still to regain consciousness, it is true, but better that than death. Putting this happy news to one side, we must now endeavor to make sense of the readings taken by the survey party. It appears the etheric disturbance which accompanied the Isle's destruction is of a magnitude alarmingly close to that of Ultima. Could the Ascians be responsible for this devastation as well? I wonder, have you heard aught from the Mother Crystal since the battle with the Garleans? Then she speaks to neither one of us. Heidelin's silence portends naught but ill, I fear. Louisoix, I pray you yet watch over us.
Okay. Very good. See that the provisions are prepared for transport. Let us hope that this shipment is spared the fate of the last. The winds are uncommon fierce this day. What in the world is this? What in the world? Amphilia would have you assist Alphanod in the news station as commander of the Crystal Braves. So I try as I might, I cannot shake a creeping sense of dark foreboding, but it avails us not to fret about the unknown. We must concentrate instead on the problems of the present. The primals have been relatively quiet of late, and the beast tribes who summon them are under constant surveillance by the Grand Companies. Should any suspicious activity be afoot, you may be certain that we will hear of it. And until such time as a permanent solution to the primal problem has been found, we can do little but wait and observe. As for the Asians, Uranger is wholly dedicated to finding the means by which we may defeat the dark beings. Let us pray for good tidings on that front. But all of this you know already. Let us speak then of more current matters, in particular the state of the Crystal Braves. Alphana did well to found the organization, but ensuring its smooth operation is another matter entirely. Though I doubt not that he is doing his best, I felt that a helping hand or two would not go astray. To this end, I offered to send one of the Archons to assist him, but he declined. You know how he can be independent to a fault and singularly loath to accept help. Save, of course, when that help comes from you. Alphanaud has entrusted countless matters of import to your care in the past, and I believe he would not hesitate to do so again were you to offer. I should most be grateful if you would go to him and support him in whatever manner you are able. Not sure what you mean by crystal towers. There's always a traitor in the midst. I'm at the part where a sage guy in white with a staff was sitting prone and a huge army of knights was assembled. Oh, what is it, Jippa, sir? And do be concise. I was rather busy. You lend a hand, you say? Let's see. Well, now that you mention it, there is a matter that wants for attention. Given its sensitive nature, I was hesitant to entrust it to my braves, but demands upon my time are such that I had no choice. Which is not to say that that my men want for labor, though we are but newly formed. There is already agreed demand for our services, and we are hard pressed to answer all petitions. But I digress. The fact is, I would sooner attend to this particular matter myself, but my presence is required elsewhere. That being the case, I've entrusted its resolution to my second in command, Captain Elton. Tell him that I sent you, and he will furnish you with particulars. My thanks in advance, Jippa, sir. I am on the quest called Trader in the Midst. So how far away? Do 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 do.
Hail to you, Scion. How might we serve you? Commander Leveilleur bade you serve us? These are welcome tidings indeed. Given the sensitive nature of the task, I could not rely on one of my own. That which I'm about to tell you, I tell you in the strictest confidence. Some days ago, we received certain documents from an anonymous source. They notified us of the presence of a Garlean agent within the ranks of one of the Grand Companies. Following some discreet inquiries, we identified a suspect among the Immortal Flames, whom we detained for questioning. Alas, the man was not our agent. He was but one of many men in the agent's employ. We pressed the traitor for a name, but he had none to give. He claims never to have met his master, whom he knows only as the Ivy. He was, however, certain that this Ivy had coiled itself around every part of the Immortal Flames. It would seem our quarry joined the company some time ago, and gradually recruited others to his cause. These conspirators are the vines by which he learns our secrets, all without exposing himself. It won't be easy to identify the Ivy amidst this tangled mass of subterfuge, but we have a tendril in our hands, and we shall follow it all the way to the gnarled root. Now, much as I would prefer to proceed with due discretion, circumstances demand that this matter be settled post-haste. Garlemald's War of Succession nears its end, and it is feared that the Empire will soon resume its march on Eorzea. When it does, we can ill afford to have traitors in our midst. The Ivy must be rooted out now. We must begin by apprising General Roban of our findings. I would ask that you accompany me to the Hall of Flames, and remain on hand to see that things go smoothly. Assuming the Ivy's tendrils are as widespread as we believe, he will be aware that an investigation is underway, and if that is the case, he may well move against us. We must be prepared for anything, while taking care not to betray our purpose by seeming prepared. A simple enough task for a one-man army like you.
Alright, back to Ulda. For however many times I've been to Ulda, it's unreal. This place. I get tired of coming to Ulda.
Well, well. What brings you here, my friend?
He is here at my behest. Greetings, Roban. It has been a while.
Hilbert, you old scoundrel. When they told me you'd be visiting, I scarce believed my ears. But look at you! The honored captain of the Crystal Bloody Braves. Who'd have imagined, eh?
Not many, but fewer still would have imagined your destiny lay in politics, old friend.
Aye, we've both come far, have we not? Lest you wonder, Hilbert and I go back a long way. We've been friends and rivals since we were lads. The last time we saw each other, Alamigo had just fallen, so you can guess how many summers it's been. And in all that time, not a word from the fool.
Ah, well, my dealings tended toward the modest and mundane, unlike some I could mention. As I hear it, no sooner did you reach Thanalan than the brass blades clapped you in irons and dragged you off to die on the blood sands. Being a stubborn sort, you won 1,000 matches and earned yourself a place in the people's hearts while you were about it. Then, with your mountain of prize money, you bought the Colosseum and secured a seat on the Syndicate. Those balls, brother! Rags to riches does not do it justice. You're a hero to the common man.
Bah, spare me. I am no hero. If anyone is worthy of that title, it's our friend here. Next to him, I'm little more than a glorified butcher. But you, Hilbert, you sell yourself short. By all accounts, you were an adventurer of some standing.
I like to think that I did my part for the greater good. But if you're no hero, then I'm no adventurer, not in this company. Anyway. I have tidings.
So there has been progress. I've let it be known that this meeting is a reunion between old friends. None will give your visit a second thought. To convene elsewhere would only attract attention. Let us speak here, in plain view of all. So it is we who have been compromised. Teleji Adeleji's machinations have shaken Ul'dah to her foundations. In such uncertain times, a man's loyalty may be bought for a fistful of gil. But if this snake has truly been in our midst for as long as you say, we must needs consider a far graver possibility. Conspiracy. Could it be that the Monitorists have been in league with the Empire from the first? Very well. I will have my most trusted men investigate the matter. Continue your inquiries in the meantime. It does me well to see you again, old friend. When next we meet, let it be over a flagon of ale.
I look forward to it. Let us reminisce of bygone days, and drink to the future of our homeland. Flame General. You wear the mantle well, old friend. I must work hard if I'm to keep up. Well, it would seem your services were not required after all. I dare say we have Roban's prudence to thank for that. Still, I was glad of your presence.
Our hunt for the Ivy begins in earnest, Scion. Suffice it to say, we must trend wearily, but one misstep may well cost us our lives. Our business here is concluded for the time being. Let us return to the Rising Stones and report to Commander Lavaria. Not a moment too soon. Something has happened. Trouble. You will recall that the fourth was tasked with reconnecting the ravenous site used by the Ivy's minion in superior contact. Soon after you left, we received word that the unit was ambushed en route to its destination. God damn it. According to the report, one of ours has been taken captive. The Garleans are not willing to treat their foemen with dignity, and I have great fears for their safety. We must dispatch a rescue party at once for all those braves who are on the field. Begging your pardon, Commander, but we have not the time. I'm afraid I must ask for your aid once more, Scion. All ill-prepared rescue party will soon serve to provide the Garleans with captives, yet time is of the essence. Simply put, you are the best chance we have. Captain Ilbard has the right of it. I trust you are willing, but of course you are now. Aline of the Fourth lies in wait and the tangle near the entrance to the castrum sentry. Seek her out, and she will appraise you of the situation. Goodness gracious. Where are we going now? Going way out here again. This is never ending. You would aid us in the rescue mission? Oh, we are in your debt, warrior of light. Now time is against us, so allow me to brief you on the situation. The Garleans fell upon us without warning, wounding poor Resh and hauling her away to the castrum yonder. Outnumbered as we are, it was all we could do to flee and regroup. Even as we speak, the Garleans may be interrogating Resh, or worse, with her hearts. With her hurts, I fear that she will not live long survive their attentions. We must rescue her without delay. Her order may yet be in its infancy, but the bond that binds us is strong and mithril. None of us will stand by while a comrade suffers. We, the remnants of the Fourth, will infiltrate Casham Sentry. Please help us find Resh before it is too late. Alright, let's do that. Just because I want to kill it. Alright. I got you. Don't you worry. Anybody else want to attempt? What I thought. Where am I? Fresh, thank gods we found you. I think you were right. No, to quit this accursed place. Resh cannot. She will need to be carried out. I believe a diversion is in order, right? We trouble you to provide one. Given your reputation, I suspect the Brilliants will be too happy to grant you their undivided attention. If you were to create a commotion within the castrum, we should be able to steal away unnoticed. Let us speak again once we are safely outside these walls. Okay. All shall die. That's not hit them. Okay, hit them one. I mean, it's a great story. I have awaited your return most anxiously, my friend. You have done us a great service indeed. Thanks to you and our comrade, Arash is safe and we suffered no further casualties. Words cannot express my gratitude. All that is left to report the mission success to Commander Lavriere. I shall go ahead to the Rising Stones. Well, be thankful. You only have to do it on one character. You don't have to have a needed alt. Like, wow. You get bored. Elfinard. It does me well to see you thus returned. Though I doubt not your prowess entering an enemy stronghold is generally considered to be a risky venture. and I must confess to have been a trifle anxious. But here you are, hale and full, having succeeded in your mission as it. Unless you wonder, the woman who you rescued is being cared for by the Domans, thanks to their expert administrations. The danger is past. You have my gratitude, Jeppo, sir. Allow me to thank you also, Scion. Resh owes you her life. We escaped with minimal casualties this time, but we can ill afford to be caught off guard again. The Empire is not an opponent to be trifled with. As you say, Commander, I will see to it that the men keep their wits about them. And it may yet take time, but I will not rest until we have identified and apprehended the Ivy. I have every confidence that you will succeed, Captain. As for you, Jetbuster, I realize you have scarce caught your breath, but I'm afraid there is no rest for the weary. I require that you accompany me to Orpheus. I have been granted an audience with the Ishgardian dignitary, you see, and the man expressly requested your presence. Oh, do not look so surprised. You should be familiar with the trappings of fame by now. We shall depart as soon as you are ready. I'm running out of room. All this, the clone. That is definitely not something I'm. Nope. Sorry. I'll keep on taking the gill. We have been blessed with a rare opportunity, Jetbuster. An audience with Ambassador of the Holy See of Ishgard. We are to treat Sir Armanek, Lord Commander of the Temple Knights and Camp Dragonhead. It is considered a great honor to serve the Holy See directly as a Temple Knight. Needless to say, their leader wields a tremendous political influence. It would be wise to court his favor. For that reason, I consider your attendance essential. If Sir Armanek wishes to meet the man behind the legend, I would not deny him the pleasure of your company. The antecedent should see the wisdom of this plan when you request her permission to accompany me for this. Maybe you feel this to be a waste of your talents, which could doubtless be put to no use. So I should remind you that more good can be accomplished with the stroke of a pen than the thrust of a sword. It's debatable. Alphanada. Swap. Why? Because I'm feeling Meeting with an Ishgardian ambassador. By all means, I think it is a wonderful idea. We have received no reports of ethnic disturbances or unusual beast tribe activity of late. If Alphinaud believes your presence may help him to secure more favorable terms, I see no reason to deny him. And to see, I take it Jetbuster has explained the situation? He has, yet welcome though these overtures are, I cannot help but wonder what prompted them. The Ishgardians have spurned all contact with other city-states for decades. Why reach out now? With that, I knew the question of their motives is one to which I have given no small amount of thought. Alas, I know no more than I know more than is generally known. The notoriously reclusive nation of Ishgard, situated at the center of Albathan's spine, ruled by the Ishgardian Orthodox Church, as the head of which presides the Archbishop. Members of the original Eorzean Alliance formed in the wake of Al Migo's fall some 2 decades ago. Our friends of convenience who withdrew from the Alliance as soon as the Imperial fleet was routed at the Battle of Silver Skies. Since which time their borders have remained closed to all outsiders. They have rejected every one of their former allies' calls to reopen dialogue, turning a deaf ear to their neighbors' pleas even when unknown large. And on the fields of Cartanu, where brave men and women laid down their lives in defense of the realm, their banners were conspicuously absent. I've tried to convince Iskar to rejoin the Alliance at every opportunity. I have explained over and over again that unless Eorzea stands united, we cannot hope to preserve our freedom. One by one, our nations will fall as once fell Alamigo. And what have mine efforts yielded? Why not? Surely this can be considered a step in the right direction. I should hope so, rather than the lowly messengers we have been fobbed off with in the past. This time we shall meet a man of genuine importance. Of course, I am not so naive as to think that they come to us of the goodness of their hearts. We have something they desire, though I have yet to find out what. But such is the nature of diplomacy. They will bring their agendas to the negotiation table, and so will I, along with a handful of incontrovertible truths. The Empire will soon be at our doorstep once more. Indeed, you may be assured that I will expound upon this point and others. Let us depart for Camp Dragonhead, Jepester. Our old friend Lord Harchafant is expecting us. Since our quest to recover the Enterprise, I understand you have further integrated yourself with the man. Excellent work. His fondness may prove useful to our cause. Though I know but little of Sire Aramek, I have faith that Alphanant's efforts are about to bear fruit. Oh boy. I'm going back to my class. I'm not feeling weird right now. Enjoying my abilities and stuff as the paladin. Like right on top. Okay. Jepester, ever a welcome sight. Our hearts has been stoked to blazing in preparation for your arrival. It would not do for such a distinguished personage to catch cold while enjoying our hospitality. The gesture is much appreciated. I fear I shall ever struggle in cold climes. Good Master Alphanon, an honor as always. Likewise, Lord Hunchfoot, forgive us yet another imposition. I fear we have relayed overmuch on your aid since so generously asserted us in locating the Enterprise. Nonsense. Any debts incurred have long since been repaid. Besides, who can say what the future may bring? House Fortems may even seek the aid of your newly formed Crystal Braves. In any case, I am simply delighted that the Holy See is at last willing to grant you an audience. No doubt your discoveries at could help to justify the decision. This recent resurgent in heretical activity is of grave concern to us. But to the matter at hand, Sir Armak arrived in Camp Dragonhead earlier, and I'm told he is eager to meet you at your first convenience. You are doubtless weary from your journey and desirous to rest a while by the warmth of our hearth. But if you are willing to forego such comforts, pray inform the knight stationed outside the intercessory. He will grant you entrance and send word to the other attendees. As inviting as your heart sounds, I think it would best be we proceed to the intercessory forthwith. Oh boy. Footsteps, everything here. House Fortem's guard keep. We've been expecting you, sir. Please take your ease inside, and I shall summon the others.
Have faith, my friend. You need only state your case with confidence and clarity.
Commander Leveilleur, it is both an honor and a pleasure to meet you.
That's some armor.
I'm Emmerich, Lord Commander of the Temple Knights.
Alphino Leveilleur, at your service. Your reputation precedes you, Sir Emmerich. I think we will find that we have much in common.
Speaking of reputations, yours towers over us all. Does it not?
It does indeed, Lord Commander.
Take turn at Temple Knight.
I am not too proud to admit that I have followed your activities with an interest bordering on fascination. Full glad was I to learn that you would be joining us. Now then, shall we begin?
Dude, I want your armor set, bro. Your set looks amazing. Freaking looking baller.
We know full well that the Garleans will return in force ere long. What is more, we have yet to achieve a lasting victory over the primal menace. The beast tribes continue to summon their gods, and each incarnation is stronger than the last. Ishgard is not immune to these threats. I must reiterate that it would behoove your nation to rejoin the Eorzean Alliance.
Once again, I must respectfully disagree.
On what grounds?
Despite their presence in Kurthus, the Ixal do not concern us. Their territorial claims pertain to Gridanian lands, and it is the people of Gridania whom they harry. Consequently, the Holy See judges this to be a Gridanian affair, and Ishgard does not intervene in the internal affairs of other nations. Even were that not the case, our forces are wholly committed to the Dravanian conflict. We have not the knights to spare. As for the Garleans, we are not ignorant of history. We have observed the rise and expansion of the Empire, and we agree that it is only a matter of time before they resume their campaign in Eorzea.
Then surely it would be in our best interests to present a united front.
Mayhap one day, but not yet. Gaius van Belsar is dead, and the legion of conscripts he left behind lacks the will to fight. We think it highly unlikely that they will emerge from behind the walls of their castra for some time.
forgive me, but if Ishgard's position has not changed, why did you agree to this meeting?
It was not only as a representative of Ishgard that I came here.
Pardon?
It is not within my power to change Ishgardian policy, regardless of my personal feelings. There is, however, one area in which I may exert a measure of influence. Concerns have been raised over the supplies House Fortin has offered to Revenant's Toll. These have led to calls for restrictions on the provision of aid to foreign powers. I can ensure that the shipments continue unabated.
Sir Emmerich, we would be in your debt.
No, you would not, for I require something in exchange. Of late, there has been a flurry of Dravanian activity, the purpose of which was not immediately clear. However, our astrologians have since observed alarming changes in the heavens. The dragon star waxes unnaturally bright, and there are whispers that it portends the resurrection of Midgard-Sorma.
The fallen guardian of Silvertear Falls? That's absurd.
Full many times have I gazed upon the dragon's corpse still wound around the Agrius, and wondered how different our world might be if it yet lived to plague the skies. I do not know, and I do not wish to know, nor does any son of Ishgard. Yet the mere presence of Dravanian forces is not sufficient grounds to send knights to Mordona, whatever our astrologians say. As I told you before, we have not the forces to spare.
But we do. So you will intervene on our behalf if we agree to watch over the Keeper of the Lake.
Do you accept these terms?
I do. I will see that you are kept abreast of any developments. I regret that we could not come to a similar agreement on other matters, but I understand that you are not at liberty to make such decisions. Nevertheless, I hope that what we have accomplished here today will serve to demonstrate to your countrymen that we can work together towards a common goal. Mayhap one day we shall look back on this moment as the first step towards a united Eorzea.
Mayhap we shall, Commander.
What is the meaning of this? The caravan, my lord. It's been attacked. It was Iceheart, my lord. What? By the Fury! All our precautions were for naught?
Just when we were starting to make progress, and to make matters worse, the caravan they spoke of was bound for Revenant's Toll of all places. Honestly, were I so inclined, I should think the gods were conspiring against us. Happily, however, I am not. I would know more of this attack. Let us speak with Lord Huncham and find out what he has learned. Goodness gracious, God. What is going on? My sincerest apologies for the interruptions, my friends, but the situation is such that we must act swiftly. If you would be so kind as to elaborate, Iceheart's heretics fell upon the caravan bound for Revenant's Toll as it was passing through the Polar Downs. 12's an ambush swift and ruthless. In an instant, every knight was slain, every creed seized. Then, as quickly as they had appeared, gone. It would be an impossible feat without knowledge of the route, knowledge to which only a select few are privy, I presume. Quite. We can pursue that avenue of inquiry in due course. It seems to me that examining the scene of the ambush should be our first concern. The trail is yet warm. We must act swiftly, as Lord Honchon said, lest critical evidence be lost. You have a knack of discerning hidden truths, Chipless, so why don't you go and inspect the ambush site in person? Excellent idea. Inform my men of your intent upon arrival, and they will gladly share their findings. Ay, ay, ay. Alrighty, later. Way out there. Adventure. There's nothing for Lord Hampton bid you to speak with us, then you must be beg your pardon, Scion. As you can see, they left nearly a crate behind. It's a wagon for good measure, even. The whole thing's a bit odd if you ask me, but it would have been easier to just steal it, though a damn sight harder to conceal it, all out. Reckon they came prepared, probably with wagons of their own hidden in a way off. But pay no heed to my ramblings. Absolute is not much speculation. Might be as the squire receiving care of the observatorium can tell you something more factual. That is, if he's awake. Unlike myself, he was there during the attack, not his presence amounted to much. So I flew all the way out here for you to tell me absolutely jargon. And now I gotta fly back. Where's this guy? Surviving Squire. You've come to ask about the attack, haven't you? We came upon them before the entrance to the Hall of the Seven Echoes. Pilgrims marked them lost and ill-equipped for journey further north. Our leader called out to them and one stepped forward to answer. Slowly she approached, her silver hair glowing in the wind like melting snow. Just a young girl, I thought, some poor lost lamb in search of salvation. Our leader must have thought the same, else why would her let her draw so close? They exchanged some words and I couldn't hear, and she leaned forward as to kiss his cheek, and then he sighed and crumbled to the ground. I didn't know what had happened till I saw the snow turn red. And then she was red everywhere. I looked. I tried to fight, but I took a blow to the head, and by the time I came to, the others were dead, and the heretics were unloading the wagon. I couldn't. I mean, they have killed me, so I just laid still and listened. Iceheart's people spoke of deliverance and resurrection, and they spoke of Shiva. Oh. Okay. Get the ice elemental next. Anything else? Anything more intriguing to happen? Ah, you've returned. What news have you for us? Seems the Lady Iceheart does not scrabble to sully her hands with blood. Well, who is this Shiva the heretic spoke of? Have you not read a single line of the Editorian Master Alpha? Shiva was a traitor to kith and kin, an apostate who laid down dragons. Now, we cannot expect all foreigners to know Ishgardian scripture so well, particularly when it concerns the Patreon saints of heretics. Wait, you say she is their Patreon saint? Oh no, it makes sense. It all makes sense now. Lord Hubstrom, what was the caravan's cargo? If I recall correctly, the Diamond Forge had requested a rather large quantity of crystals. Did you not see Iceheart and her followers intend to summon Shiva as a peace tribe with a primal? Why else would they go to such lengths to secure crystals? I shall inform the Lord Commander at once. Lord Hamsham, you would agree that the discretion is of paramount concern? Of course. I trust we can count on your continued support, Master Alphanod. The Cyclones of the Seventh Dawn are sworn to combat the primal threat. Our support is a given. I will need to send a word to my brethren Reverend's Toll. Our entire order must turn its efforts to the prevention of this summoning. Naturally, that includes you, though I am sure you would not miss this for the world. Goodness gracious. We have to go kill Shiva now. We're hoping she's like the last primal. Greatly appreciated if she is the last primal of all things. We don't have to go on a continuous random adventure. What kind of armors are those? Persistent attacks on the caverns seemed little more than a nuisance at first. The heretics were a problem, to be sure, but a relatively minor one. Therefore, that was before I discerned the purpose behind their attacks. Of course, now they have my undivided attention. After praising Minfilia the situation, I shall summon a unit of Crystal Braves to assist. As for you, Jefflister, may join me in White Rim Front. Since the incident at Snowcloak, the Knights of House Durande have redoubled their Renaissance efforts in the region. It is my hope that they have information which may help us to determine precisely where the heretics are hiding. Given our mutual enemy, Lord Drillmonte should be eager to oblige us. I shall see you there then. Good? Speak with Drillmonte at the White Rim Front. Okay. Time to go on another epic adventure, boys. One day we will, one day we will, one day we will enter Ishgard. One day. That way we can unlock Dark Knights. Running up the stairs. Running up the stairs. Alright, bro. Oh my gosh, your sword, your armor, your everything has got me just... Yes. Yes, bro. Dude, I want your whole armor set, man. Yes. Is that the same sword as mine? Almost. Almost, my friend. Almost. The Scions of the Seven Dawn wish to join us in the hunt for Iceheart. Your assistance is more than welcome, my friends. Considering the report I just received, I dare say your timing could be no better. We are all ears, Lord Dramonte. A band of pilgrims was seen transporting a large number of crates to the west. Their garb appears to match the description provided by the squire who survived the attack. Alas, our scouts lost track of them at Snowcloak. That self-seam frozen wall, which was speculated might conceal the heretics' hideaway. Suffice it to say, the disappearance of these pilgrims and their provisions all but confirms our suspicions. Aramek, I have heard enough. My knights will join the hunt. I took the liberty of summoning a unit of Crystal Braves to wiper in front. Given the gravity of the situation, I trust you will agree that we must use every resource available to us. These are extraordinary circumstances, Commander. It would be in our best interest to coordinate our efforts. Such was my intent from the start, Sire Aramek. As so it begins, my friend, though I dare say it will prove an all too brief collaboration. Iceheart will not elude the combined forces of the Crystal Braves and the Temple Knights for long. Nevertheless, a wise man does not wager all upon the success of a single solution. There may be yet a subtler means by which we can locate the heretics lair. Mayhap Lord Vermont has one in mind? Yes, excellent. Our Lady, everything has been accounted for. If there is aught else you would have us do, pray, speak, and it shall be done. A-star. What? Yeah, none of this gear is catching my attention, guys. Oh my goodness. What am I gonna do with those? Absolutely nothing. What? Bacon bread. Interesting. It seems as though we are always one step behind our quarry, ever just beyond our reach. Though I would like to believe that the tables are about to turn. I must confess to having certain doubts. A joint effort may succeed or where others have failed, but it could yet yield the self-same result. Fortunately, we are not without other options. I trust you haven't forgotten Inquisitor Gilman. We have not. The mystery of of how the heretic remained undiscovered for so long has been much in our thoughts, as has the question of what steps might be taken to prevent a similar breach of security in future. Accordingly, we conducted an exhaustive and convert evaluation of everyone in Whiteburn Front. Though some were found to have committed certain minor transgressions, we identified only one possible heretic. If this man has pledged himself to Iceheart's cause, he would have taken a note of the movements of the Temple Knights and Crystal Braves, and upon recognizing their intent, he may attempt to warn the heretics. The man's watch is soon to end, soon, and at which point he must report to Sir Gerontimont in the yard. I would have you keep an eye on him. If he ventures beyond the walls, follow him discreetly. Should he meet the heretic, do not interfere, simply watch and listen. I have seen it to that the suspect knows nothing which could endanger our plans. Time to go observe a heretic. Okay. Destination. Suspect leads to the southwest gate. Suspect here follows the road east. Oh, what's over here? Wonderful cave. Hey, where in the Seven Hills are you? I'm freezing my bollocks off here. I'm here, you blundering oaf. Why are you late? Standing on the wall, why else? I have duties to fulfill, you know. Your sole duty is to the bloody echo. Lower your voice or they'll hear us right in front. Yes, of course. The Temple Knights are movable in the snow cloak. This is what you bring to me. We already know about our comrades in Boulder Downs will use the tunnels will move down before they know what's happening. Nevertheless, if you waste my time again, is that clear? Fort to Drillmont. Ay, 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 ay. did your investigation bear fruit? I see. I shall have the man detained at once. His guilt is plain. Sire, would that hurt that these words, those their words clearly? Yes, the few snatches you were able to make out are nonetheless enlightening. It would seem the heretics are aware of our operation and confident that it's confronted. Their comrades in Boulder Downs are key to their plans, which means it is key to our plans that they be rooted out and put to the sword. Thank you. We have long suspected that the heretics use a network of secret tunnels to traverse the highlands undetected. Given what you have overheard, I fear that Snowcloak may be riddled with such passageways, and that the heretics in the border downs are planning to use them to take our forces unawares. Needless to say, we cannot allow that to happen. A contingent of House Durande Knights are on patrol in that area, and I shall order them to begin searching for the heretics at once, but knowing nothing of our enemies' numbers or readiness, I cannot say for sure that they will be sufficient. If you put my mind at ease, if you would consent to assist my knights within the search, I would know that it will take courage from the presence of so storied a warrior. I'll pray ravenous with them at Boulders Down. If Halloun is kind, we may catch these heretics before their plans come to fruition. Show them no mercy. Where are we going? Oh, we're going to Boulder Down. Time to fly, fly, fly. Ay, ay, ay. Oh, get out of here. You're dead. You're dead. You're dead. Anybody else? I thought you're dead. You're dead. Yes. Fallen heretics effects. Search the heretics effects. To go to flight mode again. Such a wonderful flying day. My knights sent no word of your coming, Jetbuster. What has happened? What is in your hand? Be the Fury, those were veterans with years of service. Now they lie dead in the snow. Sighed, their bodies must be recovered, and no, we have not the men to spare. Not now. Not while Isart prepares to summon an abomination. The heretics you dispatched were not of sufficient number to contend with the divine strength of the Temple Knights and the Crystal Graves. There must be others, and I'll wager they are on their way to Snowcloak as we speak. To make matters worse, it seems the trader you followed managed to pass the heretics something of value after all. The parchment you reported as a timetable of the guardsman watches at our post in Snowcloak. The trader was stationed there long before he aroused our suspicions. What that he had caught him sooner. With this information, the heretics would know when the watch was weakest. They could use their tunnels with impunity and prepare their ambush. The timetable has not changed, you see. Of course, it will be changed now, but the heretics may have already been in position. House Durande must send reinforcements, even if it means withdrawing knights from the Stone Vigil. I can see no other way to safeguard the lives of our allies. Aye. Lord Germonte recognizes that the situation in Snowcloak is coming to a head and that a decisive action must be taken. Time is of the essence, ship us, sir. While my knights may make ready to depart, the heretics may take our allies in Snowcloak where superior training and equipment will avail them not if they are cut down ere their swords are drawn. But all is not yet lost. If you leave now, there may be still time to warn them. Make haste, I beseech you. Fly to Snowcloak and tell Sir Emmerich everything we have discovered. Sir? Said fly. Go fly. Time to go do a dungeon. What a wonderful... Hoping this is like practically the ending of this nuisance, so going all the way out here. Be greatly appreciated. Just saying. Camping out here and everything. Oh boy. Look at all these guys. Alpha not everybody's here. Aramic. Yep, sir, this is a welcome surprise. Perhaps the only one thus far. As you can see, we have yet to uncover any hidden... You have my gratitude. Truth be told, we suspected the heretics might be plotting such attack. Now that we have confirmation, I shall place all my knights on alert. Has Commander Lalafeld been informed? The Braves must be made aware. It must be here. I am certain of it. Why else would they go to such lengths to defend Snowcloak? 'Tis bit a pity this discovery comes when our enemy has us at such a disadvantage. Forewarned though we be the heretics known the terrain far better than we. I dare not think how many are watching us at this very moment. Confound it, this is all wrong. Isart has us scrambling to save our own skins when we shroud rightly to be straining every sinew to find her and stop the damnable summoning. There she is! Here, girl. That was close. They didn't hurt you, did they? Only my pride, Yeda. There will be others nearby. We must see that they are given a similarly warm welcome. Commander Lovar. There's been a development, sir. Together with the Temple Knights, we have secured the entrances to some half dozen tunnels after spotting the enemy breaking the surface. But that is not at all, sir. We think one of them may be important. Certainly the heretics near flung themselves upon our swords to defend it. Just as I suspected, amongst this warren of tunnels lies the entrance to Iceheart's lair. Some of the others were going in. Enough. Now that the tunnel in question is barely wide enough for 2 men and abreast. We cannot say with any certainty where it leads, much less to what is waiting for us there. Furthermore, I have no way of knowing how many heretics are still lurking here on the surface. What if they were to converge on this point after we entered the tunnel? For all we know, we could be funneling our forces into a trap. I take your point. If the tunnel is indeed as narrow as you say, greater numbers would be more a hindrance than help. Should we encounter difficulty, our own allies would become an obstacle to escape. A change of plans. While we renovas with Sir Amernek and keep the heretics at bay, you will go wherever the tunnel leads. If you find Iceheart at the end of it, do not let her escape. You're venturing into the unknown, so you see that you're prepared for anything. I suggest you call upon your allies, though not too many more helpful will solve. The entrance to the tunnel, sir, it's just over here. Had we not seen the heretics breaking the surface, we would never have noticed. Per Sir Amernek's orders, we will stand guard outside. Please beware that ever should you encounter significant resistance, we will not leave our post. Snowfloak now accessible. It's duty free to enter snow. In the aftermath of the calamity, the Great Ice Wall has long been thought as the neutral barrier between central and western Northwest. In truth, however, the wall is filled with hidden tunnels, which Iceheart fellow followers use as a base operations. We've been tasked with the operation with the exploring one such tunnel in the hopes that it will lead you to the heretics' leader. Yet, but the dangers await us. Alright, let's do this. being average time. Faster. What is doing that passive damage? I'm very curious. It's on doing that passive damage. Okay, we have two tanks. Two tanks. Maybe a raid boss thing. Yes. Let's go. A light party. Snow cloak. Vandale. I don't know what you are, but you're going down, buddy. Like I'm doing like no damage. this beastie a Yeti? How intriguing. Oh, please. Okay, so we have to use the snowballs in order to hide behind them. Okay. That was kind of a tough one, ain't gonna lie. Antique. Hostage. Let's find out. Let's friggin' hybrid gator. dragon. Guys. Still transforming into dragons. There's all our cargo and everything. Special key. Oh. Finger of the apostate. Whoa, what is this? Low ice wolf. Well now. Alright, let's go on and take this little savage beast. This is Fenrir? Wow, we're copying so much stuff. Like, I don't even want to discuss it. Like, that's just crazy, man. Slain Fenrir. There's our crystal. Yeah.
The tales do not do you justice, warrior of light. Yes, I know who you are, and you know who I am. I was given the name Izel, but I earned the name Iceheart. This endless cycle of hatred, of bloodshed, of sorrow. You would see it continue, O noble warrior of light. I would not. I will not. I will bring an end to this war between dragon and man. no matter the cost. In time, you will come to understand that what we do for the greater good. For Eorzea, for Hydaelyn.
I don't get it. That took longer than I expected. What news, Jetbuster? Well, Iceheart is but a Sidonium, not that it matters. That she managed to escape is regrettable, but for your description of that beast, you did well to come as close as you did. In any case, now that you have cleared a path, the Temple Knights can begin to survey the tunnels in earnest. May happen that they will find a route past the ice wall. Wouldn't that do wonders for their fight against the heretics? The Crystal Braves would certainly share their credit for it to 12 be praised. Jetbuster, we may have yet turned the situation to our advantage, assuming we stop Iceheart before she summons Shiva, of course. Needless to say, our fellow Psychons have not been idle. Menphilia and Uranger have been busy praising the archives of House Fortemps, gathering what information they can on Shiva. Which reminds me, if you are intending to trudge back to camp Dragonhead to report on the day's events, don't. The antecedent should be here any minute. I can only assume some people enjoy subjecting themselves to this cold shiver. Antecedent, you come to us straight from the archives of House Fortemps. I trust your time there fruitful. What with that it had, Uringer and I scoured countless texts, but what we found was of questionable veracity. Accounts of Shiva's life and deeds are sparse and contradictory, only agreeing upon one point. She lay down with the dragon the gravest of all sins according to the Ishgardian faith. Yet, in the eyes of Iceheart followers, this was a holy act that blessed the union of man and dragon. How such a thing could be possible is quite another question. Suffice it to say, I very much doubt that they will find a useful answer in the archives of House Fortemps. Much knowledge has been lost over the centuries, though in this case only one wonders if it is by a circumstance or design. You said that Iceheart took a moment to plead her case prior to escaping, did you not? Viewed without prejudice, most would agree that bringing an end to an endless war serves the greater good. I think Sir Enric would take issue with her methods. I do not care if a few stranglers manage to escape. Until the sappers confirm that a tunnel is safe, the men are not to search it. Yes, Lord Commander. You pursue your foes with less zeal than I expected, Sir Enric. Lest you misunderstand, I do not deny that our enemy has given us good reason to be prudent. I merely meant, you being a man of faith, that I had expected a certain single-mindedness. After all, was it not by the will of Halum that your ancestors came to this land? Why they took up arms against the Dravanians? What would they have done in your position, I wonder? But there are those who believe the faith is a renunciation of free will, that unquestioning devotion is required of all who would live a life in service to the Fury. Such righteous fervor may well serve a knight on the front line, less so a leader of men. We are all at the liberty to interrupt the scriptures as well, interpret the scriptures as we will. I choose to believe that the Fury would value the lives of her followers over the deaths of her enemies. But I would not presume to speak to the Knights of Eld. 'Twas a different time, nay, a different era, and Scripture tells us only so much. Would that it told us more? That man is awfully pragmatic for a servant of the Holy See. A welcome trait at the negotiating table, to be sure, less so when one's enemies are making ready to harness the power of God. Mayhap he does not truly believe that Ice Heart's plans will succeed. Truth be told, I too remain somewhat skeptical. Shiva was real, a living, breathing woman. Of that there can be no doubt. In this respect, she differs from every other figure to have been summoned, each of whom was worshipped as a god. The sole exception being good King Mogul VII, myth made manifest in response to the fervent supplications of the Mogul's guard. Saint Shiva may differ, but what are the heretics? They are a tribe of outcasts at war with a mighty nation who yearn for the resurrection of the one who embodies their beliefs. Is that if that is not placing one's faith in a higher power, then what is? Crystals and conviction, Minfilia, they have them both in abundance. Can that truly be all that is required? My survey team has concluded a preliminary analysis of the Aetheryte Iceheart used to escape. It believes she teleported to another Aetheryte somewhere not far to the west. Despite the apparent proximity of the second Aetheryte, however, they have been wholly unable to detect its presence directly. Unless Iceheart has some means to mask its signal, I can only presume she had it destroyed to prevent us from following her. Without the means to teleport as she did, we have no choice but to search for an alternate route. Most likely a tunnel, assuming one exists. Let us not give up on teleportation just yet. One of our four colleagues is surrounding and may be able to assist us. I pray that you are right. I dare not think how long it will take us to survey the entire tunnel system. While Manfilia looks into our Aetheryte problem, I would like to request your assistance with another matter. The third unit is currently tracking the remnants of the heretic force which attacked us. However, the search goes poorly despite our numbers. Corthius is vast, and Iceheart's followers know the terrain far better than we. Your knowledge of this region may serve to hasten the process. The sooner we capture Iceheart's followers, the sooner we can press them for their leaders' whereabouts. Though it is admittedly a selfish request, I feel that my braves would benefit immensely from working alongside you. While we have our share of veterans, we also have more than a few less experienced recruits, many of whom look up to you in case you were not aware. Good. I knew you would understand. Your chase can appraise you of the details. When the task is complete, come and find me at the observatorium. Captain Lurbert and I are meeting there to discuss the latest developments in his investigation. The Temple Knights shall hold Snowcloak in our absence. Let us leave them to their work. Ours is more pressing. Alright, when are we gonna get to Ishgard, boys? This is definitely taking it's time consuming to get there. There you are, Jetbuster. Commander Larville instructed me to wait for you. Your assistance is most welcome. Believe me, most of the third hail from Uldal, and for a man accustomed to the feel of sand beneath his foot, the crunch of snow can be rather disconcerting. But to the matter at hand, nearly a moment ago, I received word that the heretics we seek have been spotted making for Deafening Pass. My braves are already in pursuit, and I should be grateful if you would join them. I myself shall be taking part in the hunt. Never let it be said that I do not earn my coin. Okay. To the heretics towards Deafening Pass. Balls, my ankle is on fire. Caught my boot on a rock or something, and I twisted it as I fell. The others went on ahead through Daphne Pass. Hurry and you might catch up. If you aren't sure where to go, look for tracks. The snow is fresh, so they shouldn't be hard to find. The tracks lead southeast. Zakon, what are you doing here? The heretics, I'm not sure. There was a great scaled beast in Chauncey, I think he went east on his own. The heretics split up, so he did too. Yeah, heist. Protect everybody. Barrier. Get out of here. Get out of here. How embarrassing. I was so intent on following the heretics' tracks that I almost failed to notice they had doubled back. Almost, mind you, one tried to sneak up behind me and got a knife in the gut. Was troubled. I thought myself alone, so I started searching the dead man's knapsack chest. Before his friends found me, I came on this. Draw in groups of 3 or less to the observatorium. Give the signal to wait. The merchant will be watching. Be late and be left for dead. Speaks for itself, does it not? They can't possibly mean to renovise inside the place, so we should restrict our search to the surrounding areas. Let me rephrase that. You should restrict your research to the wilderness around the observatorium. I need more than a moment's rest from these woods. Alrighty, back to the observatorium. I am through with listening to your excuses. We leave now. Wow, the woods are crawling with those blue coats, and the knights are searching every wagon that passes through the gates. Well, stay with him then if you think you'll fare any better. Now, there's no need for that. There are places like this in my homeland, sacred snow-capped peaks where blood must be shed. Or blood must not be shed. Yet your lands ever are thirst for the blood of the fallen, and by your creeds it has drunk. No, I have done no wrong. But meet in secret with heretics. Deny it all you will. You shall have the truth. Yet inquisitors are not the only ones skilled in the art of interrogation. Fancy meeting you here, Jippa, sir. I presume your work with the third brought you hither. What a tangled web, lest you find we came not with heretics, but with a merchant who has been conspiring. He came to our attention during the course of our investigation into the Ivy. The beggar's belief, I know, and believes it seems our favorite Berlian spy may have been provided assistance to Iceheart. Were it not for the efforts of Lady Yuri and her shinobi, we might never have discovered this connection. Master Alphinaud is too kind. I fear my people, and I have done little to lead your search of the spy. We long to strike back against the Empire and weaken their influence in this land to prevent the tragedy which befell Doma reoccurring. The days ahead and the work that they promise will require a very particular set of skills which I am fortunate enough to possess. If you will allow it, I will accompany you until the investigation is over. That is most generous offers, Lady Yukari, and one which I gladly accept. Thank you. Though I may disappear for a time, I know that I shall never be far and shall always be watching. A comforting thought. Come, Jippa, sir, let us wait inside for Captain Wilbert to deliver his report. Oh my goodness gracious. Felt like I've been like on a crazy long endeavor. Captain Ibn seemed confident that the merchant's resolve would swiftly crumble when pressed. If so, we should have new information. As to whether it will bring us any closer to learning the Ivy's identity, I would rather not say. Given our adversary's cunning, I shall consider us fortunate if we are spared another wild dodo chase. The gods know we have more than enough to occupy them, occupy our time as it is. Okay, do I get anything that's viable? Okay, so I get that cool plate. I get Sultan's armor piece. And I get something for the monk. Want this? I don't think so. I'll probably get the monk set. Captain Albert, you report, if you will. Hi, Commander. Firstly, with regard to the heretic we captured, I regret to say the man could tell us not that we did not already know Shiva. We have since handed him over to the Asgardian authorities. Henceforth, the Holy See will pursue the matter independently. Our inquiries concerning the Ivy, however, have proven more fruitful. We have ascertained the channel by which the heretics acquired their information on the shipment. Go on. You will recall the flame we first identified as being the Ivy's employee. From him, we were able to trace a trail of inspirators, each taking us closer to his master. Alas, the trail came to an abrupt end. Hearing that the investigation had been compromised, we took the necessary step of detaining all suspected conspiracy. There were 5 on our list, including a flame station at Rivermist. The man's primary job was to keep an inventory of donations from abroad, the particulars of which he would share with benefactors, thereby ensuring their needs did not go unfulfilled. By virtue of his role, he was privy to the details of all shipments bound for the settlement. Needless to say, that included those originating from House Vortex. He knew the precise route the cavern would take, and he sold that information to me. I think I can guess which one. None other. With a little encouragement, he soon confessed to knowingly aiding and abiding the heretics. Well, that is one mystery solved, at least. But what of the Ivy? Are we any closer to prizing off his mask? I dare say we are, Commander. Our relentless pursuit has forced him to commit a grave error. In a desperate bid to cover his tracks, the Ivy resorted to exercising certain administrative powers available only to high-ranking members of the Flames. If you consider then that our investigation is known to barely a handful of them, the field of suspects is greatly narrowed. You mean to say that the agent is among Rubodon's innermost circle? Someone who has been with him since the Immortal Flames establishment? It is the most plausible explanation. The infiltration likely occurred during the company's founding, the groundwork for the act being laid beforehand. To slip into a position of authority unmarked and remain above suspicion all these years. I too was surprised, though I really should not have been. Of the 3 grand companies, Uda was never the more valuable to the corporation. Both the Mesa and Gridania had long standing armed forces that lent themselves well to the information mentioned over. For all intents and purposes, it was the same people, loyal ones, under the same leadership, only the banner was different. Not so the Flames. Uda's military was made up of disparate orders, most of which were glorified mercenary companies that answered only to their own paymasters. Hardly an ideal environment in which to establish something as high-minded. Difficulties Rubodon faced were founding the Immortal Flames are well known. Even after he had convinced his fellow syndicate members to share the cost, there remained the small matter of finding enough bodies to fill the rooms. Indeed, and given the pressing nature of the Imperial threat, that meant recruiting every passing cell. Since the chaos of its founding, it would have been child's play to infiltrate the company. A good deal easier than now. The Immortal Flames have ever been caught between conflicting interests, the public and the private. Though the monasterius ultimately agreed to support the organization's founding, it was not our charity that they did so, but simple self-preservation. Had Neil von Darnus' ambitions been any less unpopular, we may be sure that they would never have risked supplying Rodon. It is but a wonder that they did not attempt to extinguish the flames the moment the danger had passed. Returning to the present. Even as we speak, our Dolmen allies are shadowing several high-ranking flames. And any one of whom could be the Ivy. Desiring to deal a blow against the Empire, the refugees were eager to lend their aid. To lend us their aid. I expect to hear from them ere long. Very good. Pray continue your investigation with the first. Meanwhile, I'll have the second attend to the unrest, and the third can join the fourth in inspecting their stolen shipments. If they notice anything unusual, I want to know about it. If Shiva is summoned in like manner or to the primers, the heretics will be looking for further supplies. Understood, Commander. I shall send word to Sir Amric informing him of our success in identifying the heretics and betters. Hopefully the information will be of some use to his guardians. It is time, Commander. Yes, I am aware. An emergency council of the Alliance leadership has been called. There have been developments in Garmanold, if you would see me. As commander of the Crystal Breeze, my presence has been requested. I would have you accompany me, Jetbuster, as the realm's stoutest champion is need that you be present for the discussion. Oh, and the antecedent has already given her consent, lest you worry. Ugh. Goodness. Like me, you are doubtless eager to conclude our business with Isard, but until another path to her sanctum is found, she will remain beyond our reach. Philia and the Archons are sparing no effort to secure an alternate route. Until such time as they succeed, I suggest we give some thought to the realm's other problems. I shall go on ahead to Verdania in readiness for the coming council. Meet me at Noficia's altar, and we shall make our way to Luz stand together. Again? Ah, goodness gracious, how many times do we have to go back? Talk to this person. Like, to what benefit? Back to Gridania. I haven't even really gotten any XP as of yet with all these miscellaneous small quests, but like, I'm not worried so much about the leveling aspect right now. I'm more concerned about like getting to Ishgard because I really want to try out the Death Knight, or the Dark Knight, or whatever you want to call it. I want to try out his class and see, you know, how it feels. Kind of my ultimate goal right now. Okay, guys. Get this running. Alphanod. My thanks for coming, Jetbuster. When you're ready, speak with the conjurer yonder. She will show us to the Lotus Stand. Alliance leaders await you at the Lotus Stand. Will you be joining them now? Yes.
Change has come to the Garlean Empire, and we must discuss the implications.
The rumors are true, then? The War of Succession is ended?
It is. A new emperor reigns in Garlemald.
Who?
The birth and all too rapid expansion of the Garlean Empire is commonly attributed to the strategic brilliance of Solus Zosgalvis, yet he did not rule alone. Several members of the royal household also distinguished themselves during his reign. Nevertheless, it was the eldest son who stood to inherit the throne, until his most untimely passing.
I thought us fortunate when I learned that the Emperor had died without naming a successor.
Boy.
Would that the Garlean Empire had died with him.
I don't know who this guy is, but it's very intriguing. He looks like not human.
'Twas the grandson and his uncle who had the strongest claims, was it not?
Indeed, yet claims count for little without the power to assert them. High Legatus Varus Ye Galvus is a respected military leader. Not so his uncle.
So young Varus has torn the crown from his uncle's grasp and taken his place at the head of the Empire.
Oh boy.
Given the troubled nature of his succession, the new emperor will require time to seal his grip on power. Yet have no doubt but that he shall, for there are none left with strength enough to oppose him.
Since the success of Operation Archon, the remnants of the 14th Legion and the forces occupying Alamigo have done naught but fortify their positions. But you can be sure they'll be ready to march on us again, if their Emperor gives the word.
You're not like her.
When, not if. They say this Varus was so set upon Eorzean annexation that he spoke out against the Meteor Project.
Plainly, the new emperor's intentions are of great concern to us all. I propose that we set aside the Cartno dispute for the present, and discuss what measures the Alliance might take to prepare for a resumption of hostilities with Garlemald. Moreover, I move that we re-examine the question of how our former allies in Ishgard might be persuaded to retake their place at our side. Could Eorzea but stand as one, 'twould deal a grave blow to our enemies' ambitions.
Well, I suppose we should be grateful that they have finally acknowledged the inevitability of Imperial attack. Who knows? They may even do something about it. If only the leaders of Ishgard would follow their example and stop hiding behind their gates, praying for the coming storm to pass them by. But that is a discussion for another time. At present, I am more concerned by the fact that the Alliance's mooted preparations will be made known to the Garleans many moons before their coming. So long as the Ivy eludes our grasp, no secret is safe.
It will not have escaped your notice that the nations of Eorzea are no nearer to being of one purpose, despite their protestations to the contrary. Plainly, the threat of a resurgent Garmon is not enough to stir them. And the reason for this? Deep-rooted mistrust amongst the citizenry. The nation's leaders can come to all the understanding they like, but their unity means little and less to the common good. Take the Luminians, for instance. Though Admiral Malwood outlawed piracy over a decade ago, foreigners still picture the nation as a haven for grog-swilling, wooden-ledged cutthroats. And likewise, the Gradanians are mocked as hermits who talk to trees, and the Oldons scorned as who worship coin. Not that such sentiments are entirely without grounds, of course. Take the pillar of Buddha society, Tareji, Aneji, for example. But this is besides the point. The fact is that the people are wary of outsiders, whether they have cause to be or not. On that basis, one could argue that the conflict at Karnatu is a necessary evil. Each nation has its own warmongering faction that advocates the acquisition of Omega in order to placate them and present them as something resembling warfare, and thereby curb their appetite for full-scale conflict. But enough idle boosting. Let us speak of a more pressing matter, the Ivy. Since we spoke at the observatorium, Captain Ilbert has further shortened his list of subjects, and by happy coincidence, the one he deems the most likely candidate is lately come to Gridania. The hunt nears its end, Jetbuster. All that remains is a corner of our quarry. Seek out Ilbert near the Adder's Nest. He will give you the particulars. Should there be any developments in Corthius, you may be sure that I will send word without delay. In the meantime, I wish you success in apprehending the Ivy. You've got to be kidding me, guys. Wow. I feel like I've been on a freaking eon journey in order to attempt to get to Ishgard. I have had to have gone and I've had to have at least done 100 quests total so far. My thanks for coming, Saikon. Doubtless the commander has informed you, but we have unmasked the Ivy. From this point on, you must proceed with extreme caution. Elbert is convinced that he has discovered the Ivy's identity and is preparing to move against the Garlean spy. Listen well, the spy we have been seeking all this time is none other than Flame Marshal Elaine Lally, Hudan's second in command. I knew it! I knew it, man! Prior to joining the Immortal Flames, she was a mercenary of no small renown. They say her skill with the full arm had to be seen to be believed. Of Ishgardian birth, she is the highest ranking foreigner in the Immortal Flames, barring the Flame General himself. When he formed the Grand Company, Rubadon chose people based on their worth, whence they hailed was no interest. The monasteries saw things differently, however, having funded the enterprise, they reserved the right to reject candidates nominated for higher ranking positions. So it's no secret that they did not favor foreigners, as guardians especially, after the way the Holy See forsook the alliance. Yet the monasteries did not raise so much as a murmur of protest when Crowley was appointed to propose. Passing strange, is it not? Could it be that Ivy has some hold over the monasteries? These revelations are secondary to our current mission. Of foremost interest to us is Rosali's presence here now. As you may be aware, it is the duty of the Flame Marshal to command the Immortal Flames. In the absence of the Flame General, while Rubadon attended the Council of Alliance, leaders should have remained in the Hall of Flames. The woman has no business being in Gridania, yet here she is nonetheless of some pretense. She's up to something, mark my words. As we speak, I have a dozen men trawling the Flames records for evidence of Rosali's guild, but if we can catch her red-handed, we shall have all the proof we need. Which brings me to the plan. I have people watching the city gates, the airship landing in the docks, every point of egress. She cannot leave without our knowledge. All that remains is to shadow her until she betrays her true purpose. Can I rely upon your eyes, Saigon? You have my thanks. Let us go then and take care not to hurt our quarry. Wonderful. Where's this guy right now? Kidding me right now? Curly is headed to the direction of the Blue Badger Gate. With me, Saigon. Am I going the right way? Let's see. So Rolly has entered the Caroline Academy, meeting someone perchance, or it could be she means to board an airship. Pray look for her within. If she is not on the upper floor, then try the landing area below. One of mine is stationed there, and she may have seen something. That is her name. I shall remain here. Yes, Raleigh figures. Jeff, such an unexpected pleasure. What brings you here? A social visit, you say? How pleasant. No, she didn't come this way. I've noted every passenger and none bore any resemblance. Well, don't let me keep you. Oh, she's somewhere. nowhere to be seen, you say? You are sure she is not aboard an airship? She did not come back out either. Where in the seventh house could she have gone? Roost, how could I forget? Greetings, good sir. Might I interest you in some way tunic? A cup a day imbues a man with great vigor. If you take my meaning, perhaps another time, friend. Wait, that necklace. You are a shinobi of Doma. The woman you seek has left Gridania by way of West Shore Pier. She was attired as a merchant, but these eyes are not so easily deceived. You may wish to take your search to the East Shroud. Rest assured that we shall continue to support you from the shadows. Thank the 12 for the Domans. Were it not for their unique talents, Roli would have disappeared without a trace. What is this? Oh, cool! There's a red one. Okay, wait, what's this? Ah, okay, that's cool too. The Evan Star. This one's worded by the Bard, the Machinist, or the Dancer. White Mage, Black Mage. I'll grab this one. Our hunt leads us to East Shroud Saigon. I suggest we follow Rosali's example and take the ferry from West Shore Pier. You're doubtless wish to make certain preparations seem to them while I go on ahead. I shall wait for you at Sweet Moon Pier. Get me right now? Guys. Iron gun blades. Wow. I've gone to every length possible. Going on this wild journey. And all I want to do is get entrance to Ishgard. They are making it really hard to get to Ishgard. Going on a wild goose chase trying to find these, bad guys in our alliances, just to prove what merit, what point. And on top of that, we have Shiva on the making side, preparing to come out of nowhere and do whatever they're gonna do. This way, my friends, Yugori. Your query makes for the Hawthorne Hut. If Rowley is truly the one you seek, you can expect that she means to make contact with her Garlean masters there. Explanation is in order. You are no doubt aware that Garleans have their own method of communicating over great distances. While our ingenious friends at Garland Ironworks have received us, have provided us with devices with such disrupt these communications, and we have installed them around the city-states. In doing so, we have made it difficult for Imperial agents to correspond with their masters. Lolly would thus have no choice but to harmonize with her Imperial contact directly, yet as a well-known face to the Immortal Flames, she cannot more about Donalyn without being recognized. It can only be matter of time before someone saw her disguise. It is for this reason I believe that she has chosen the Black Shroud for her clandestine meeting. The Elzen are a common sight here, and her comings and goings are not likely to turn any heads. As my scout tells it, the Galileans have sent agents with the mind to destroy the devices and render such direct contact unnecessary. Fortunately, our Shinobi have thus far been successful in rebuffing their efforts. This it is. We only need make for Hawthorne's hut, catch Rolly. When are you gonna take off that mask? Oh, that's what I'm curious. Let's see who's supposedly underneath that mask. People report that our quarry has departed for the Bramble Patch. The ivy returns to the gnarls whence she came, but perhaps it is all for the better. To convict someone of her standing will require damning evidence against her. What could be better than to catch her in the act when she meets with her Golian masters? My countrymen and I shall lie in the wait in the shadows. Tread warily, my friends. Okay, speak to Degoria, branch Bramble Patch. Oh my goodness. We're going way out here. Espion Raleigh is in the conversation with an individual clad in the manner of an adventurer, an imperial intermarry, no doubt. This is it, with me. Flame Marshal Elaine Rowley, you're under arrest for treason and espionage. Followed, you bloody fool. Nation. Are unarmed, my lady, and scarcely garbed for battle, but if you wish to fight, you are welcome to try. What is the meaning of this, Captain? Would you arrest me for strolling in the Tollswood? When last I looked, that was no crime, and neither was conversing with passing strangers. You would feign ignorance then, very well. If you do think of something to say, there will be plenty of time to say it later. Now come quietly, or I shall make you wish you had. I will offer no struggle. After all, I have naught to hide. Gori. And a warrior of earliest renown could not have hoped to escape by force. Despite her claims, her surrender does not speak innocence, but an awareness that her position is untenable. With the ivy thus uprooted, it is to be hoped that the tendrils she entwined around the immortals will gradually wither and die. Mayhap then the people of Ul'dah will have the same grand company they deserve. But let us speak of the present, if I may ask. What will you do now, General Stern? So the Cyclones seek a way into Iceheart's sanctum. There, then I dare say you are eager to return to the Rising Stones. Pray do not let me keep you. Fear not, my countrymen and I shall attend to the aftermath. You need not waste your talents here. And speak of talents, have you considered training in the art of the shinobi? You have the aptitude for it, I believe. So please give it some thought. Till next time, my friend. You learned the art of the shinobi. A cool idea, but not worth right now. I prefer the monk hand-to-hand combat. And I prefer paladin and my warrior. Welcome back, Jepester. I understand that Alphanod has a task for you. May I ask what it was? Charges of treason and espionage against Aline Rosali? I can scarce believe it. Could there have not been some manner of misunderstanding? No, it avails us not to dwell on it. Whatever the truth may be, we must trust in the authorities to uncover it. Let us speak of another matter. I am pleased to report that we have made progress in our efforts to find a way into Iceheart's sanctum. Oh my goodness. As you may recall, Iceheart used Aetheryte in the depths of the Snow Cloak to teleport a short distance to the west, most likely in a sanctuary of some description. It is there that we suspect she means to summon Shiva using the crystals she stole from the house Vortem's cavern. The heretics believe that they are bringing about the second coming of their patron saint, but if, as we suspect, they mean to hold a summoning ritual of the kind employed by the beast tribes, it seems likely that the result will be something more akin to a primal. Suffice it to say, they must be stopped, and stop them we shall, but first we must surmount the obstacle that Iceheart has placed in our path. Ordinarily, it would be a simple matter to tap into the established Aetheryte and thereby follow our quarry. However, despite our best efforts, we have been unable to ascertain the position of the Aetheryte to which she teleported. Our prevailing theory is that she destroyed the second Aetheryte upon arrival, a reckless, desperate measure, but also an effective one. After discussing the matter at a length with Uringer, we have concluded that we lack the expertise to develop a solution, which is why we have called upon the aid of one who does possess such expertise, a colleague of ours who is currently en route to Revenstoll from Charlie, and she should be arriving within the hour, in fact. Since you are here, mayhap we could welcome her together. I am certain that she would appreciate the gesture. Let us make our way to the northern gates and await her coming. My goodness gracious. Alphanide. Somebody. Waiting. Is this?
Minfilia, am I right?
None other. I bid you welcome to Revenant's Toll, and thank you for traveling so far on such short notice.
As if I could ever say no to Urianger.
Moonbreeder is an accomplished Sharlayan scholar and an authority on aetherite technologies. She has played an invaluable role in our search for a means to capture Arcean souls.
Charmed, I'm sure.
I wish I knew like what class she was. All I know is like she's pretty cool. I like the outfit. It's pretty suave. I would like that outfit, I ain't gonna lie. But like I would either I would have it if I had like kind of like a female character, but I would want like a male variant where like it's fully enclosed on the back, kind of like the one I have. Let us return to the Rising Stone at once. Then we have much to discuss. It seems like all the most important people have these special symbols and stuff on their neck. And she had it on her leg or thigh, whatever you want to call it.
Moon! Gods, it's been ages!
Oh, longer, sister.
A joyous reunion indeed.
Well, of course it is. Moon and I are like twin sisters.
Save in appearance and aptitude.
Everyone, if I could have your attention. We have with us an esteemed guest who has come from Sharlayan to assist us. I bid Moonbreeder join us here that she might share with us her extensive knowledge of aetherites. Also, as many of you are already aware, she has been overseeing our research into white auracite, a sample of which she has been good enough to bring with her.
Well, I had to come, didn't I? You'd have to be bloody daft to turn your nose up at a chance like this. Where better to conduct my final tests than a land so steeped in ether you can taste it?
'Tis plain the passage of the years hath done little to dampen thy youthful spirits. And nothing at all to reform thy youthful manner.
Oriange, where in the hells have you been hiding?
Unhand me.
I come all this way, and that's what you have to say to me. I much preferred when you were pleading with me to drop everything and hurry to your side. What was it you said? None save thee can satisfy this need.
Go on. Thine artless attempts to misrepresent mine all too innocent motives do thee little credit. Mine intent, as well thou knowest, was but to impress upon thee the gravity of the circumstance. Lest thou doubt, a deiform entity shall shortly be summoned, save if thou and no other grantest my compeers thine aid.
You still haven't found it, then? Your missing aetherite?
We have not. No. We know that Iceheart teleported to an aetherite not far from the first. Yet even after careful analysis, we could not locate a second beacon. We now suspect that the heretics destroyed the second aetherite to impede our pursuit. Our allies continue to scour Snowcloak for Iceheart's sanctuary, but we have no guarantee that they will find it. Yet it must be found, for even now Iceheart prepares to call upon Saint Shiva.
I'm sorry, but if the aetherite's been destroyed, then that's that. Although, you're absolutely sure she used the first aetherite, are you? She didn't just use teleportation magics?
One of our own bore witness to her escape. I can say with absolute certainty that Iceheart used the aetherite.
In that case, there might be a way, so long as the ethereal current is still flowing.
Truly? How?
We use the current to recreate the beacon. As you know, aetherites are a bit like lighthouses. We use them to reconstitute our physical forms when crossing the ethereal sea. Without them, we'd lose all sense of direction and our essence would dissipate. However, we don't rely solely on these beacons. There are currents of ether which flow between them, currents which help guide us to our destination. Now, these currents will gradually dwindle away to nothing if an aetherite is destroyed. But if even a sluggish flow remains, we could theoretically use it to direct a surge of concentrated ether towards the void left by the beacon, and thereby fill it up again.
Like opening the floodgates to fill a dry riverbed. Though, correct me if I'm wrong, but would we not need a veritable reservoir of ether?
In concert, we might manage to channel a sufficient volume, yet that is not my chief concern. To direct the flow of so great a volume of ether with the requisite precision would be a nigh impossible task in itself.
I barely succeeded in facilitating travel to an unattuned beacon. That which you describe sounds considerably more difficult.
And dangerous. Every person who has attempted to teleport in this fashion has died in the process. They, however, did not have white auracite at their disposal. I can use it to channel all the ether you can give me into the aetherite. However, white auracite cannot retain ether for an extended period of time, so we would need to infuse it immediately beforehand. Just so you know, I'd confidently give this plan better than even odds of success. And if the worst comes to worst, your people won't suffer.
Though it risked the lives of our best and brightest, we have not the time to seek other options. If the ethereal current still flows, we shall carry out Moonbreeder's plan.
That's the spirit. Let's roll the dice.
Alright guys, we're gonna stop it here at this point. I wish I would have gotten to Ishgard, but I feel like I am definitely still on a long journey to get there, but yeah, I mean, it was fun. Definitely a lot of fun. Time consuming, but fun. I feel like I've definitely went on a few magical journeys in between. I learned a lot here and there in between with the story, but we'll continue to grind it out. But I guess I'll see you guys later. Please like and subscribe if you enjoy watching the video, if you even get to this point in the video. But yeah, hope you guys have a great day. Peace.